weren't live yet. Oh, there it is. Now we're live. We are live and ready to go. Apologies for the massive amounts of technical difficulties that are probably going to happen in this episode. This is the second to last episode due to said technical difficulties. We will not be able to stream any longer, but we're going to try to make do with what we have for the next two episodes. Without any more startup words, we're gonna just jump right in. Last time. Startup words. I'm so good at.
Sorry, I love it.
I'm so good at words. I'm the best at words.
Vocab is definitely your specialty.
The best words.
Last time, you all were brought up before the headmasters, who gave you a couple of options for things that you all could do moving forward. Those things being what you could possibly do regarding the fractions of Adior. It is now pretty well known that you all are in possession, or at the very least know where to get them. The headmasters seem to think this is attributed to something called Fateless. Something that you are, whether you did it on purpose or accident, or have any idea what it means. The headmasters seem to think that you are that. They did make it seem like it wasn't completely uncommon for people with the title of Fateless to come to the university, and they didn't really give you a whole lot of explanation as to what it means to be that. But they said that you are that, and they said that for that and a couple of other reasons, being that you are all worthy of becoming Adior vessels or whatever, that you are becoming targets for these things, a sort of a nexus point for the fractions of Adior to converge. This not only makes you targets, it also makes you it really just makes you targets, but it also makes you the perfect group to collect all of these items and give them to the proper person. The masters seem to think the proper person was a person named Jadel, who you all met with after kicking Coventry's ass in a challenge that he challenged. He challenged you all to a game, and you all beat his ass in front of a fuckload of people that he made sure they all knew that if they, any of the people who were watching, have any ideas of giving you all patronage, that they will have to go through him first. Vague threats from a petulant brat. But you met with Jadel afterwards, explaining to him what he's even doing here, as he seemed to not know. To his surprise, he was expected to be used as some kind of warrior to fight against the Crimson Order, something that he told you all he will refuse. Minerva convinced him to lie and collect the fractures anyway, so that he could hide them. He seems to have some way of keeping them safe from those that might want to use it for evil. You also met with a strange individual called Cain, seeming a sort of rogue general for the Taydalan military, who asked you all to join the fight against the Crimson Order, because the Taydalan military seems to not want to do that. They don't want to get involved, but Cain does, and said that you all, being the champions of the university, with some growing popularity and obvious skill, would be of use in his organization or group or military or whatever you want to call it. It's more a militia than it is anything. It's a ragtag group of people that this guy hand-selected. And you're not even sure how many people this man has. He came in riding on an eagle and had 2 people with him. He mentioned having more people in the freelance, but that's all. And that's about where we left off. Does anybody have anything they want to add?
We told him that we'd think about it.
Yeah, that you'd think about it. You didn't give any definite answers to anyone. It was more of a maybe to both parties. You all find yourselves standing. I think you decided to go back to the campus. I can't remember exactly the very last thing that happened in game. I think it was you all returning to the campus for the night and then going about your classes the next morning. I think you got into a bit of an altercation with Coventry again, an altercation that led to Coventry trying to uh, poison Dawn unsuccessfully.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly about to let you gloss over it because I found it just mildly upsetting.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I was trying to scare the guy, and I think I did a pretty good job at that. But then he put some fucking, I don't know. The poison made me want to actually viciously murder him, which is very uncharacteristic thought for Don. So it was
Yep.
Gave you PCP.
Basically.
yeah. He gave me PCP against my will too. What a rich asshole.
Oh yeah. He just
Um,
poofed dust into your face and was like,
The other thing that I wanted to make sure we don't gloss over is that I gave everybody swag.
"You did give everybody swag."
It's
You
got
all-
a little Six of Hearts logo on it, and we all have adventuring bags now we can tailor to our own liking.
Yeah.
And boots. And I don't know. I guess some other stuff if you want to accessorize, you can just kind of picture in your head that we have a brand now.
logo,
Really?
all color matched, everybody looking like you're on brand together.
I'll let you brand
I'm
my
glad
umbrella.
I'm so glad I could get rid of this Fruit Loops branding on my back.
Very important. Nobody wants that damn. Wait, what even is the Fruit Loops mascot? Isn't it Toucan Sam?
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess it would just be yeah.
Freaking Toucan Sam. I never trusted that goddamn bird.
Toucan
Birds
Sam
are-
is your friend. Don't be
A
mean to
shit-eyed
Toucan Sam.
bird.
Toucan Sam.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
Follow your nose.
Yeah,
Out of
but
curiosity.
just
No.
keep that little piece of confidence in the back of your pocket today.
Hell yeah.
You got branding now.
Branding. Alright.
Thundercats, ho!
Oh. But yeah, you all have branding. You all have sick swag. You all match. You all feel pretty good, aside from the fact that you're all relatively tired from just constantly being on the go and the massively larger workload that you've been given from your university to, as they put it, fast track you to to completing this term early. You are
SAT prep.
very close to being there, and a few days pass of you all just studying diligently. Not a whole lot else is not a whole lot of time is given to you to focus on anything but intensely bearing down on your exams until you're eventually given tests. All of the masters of your respective disciplines sit you down in a room together. There may be a few other students in here who aren't just part of the Six of Hearts, who are taking a test to advance beyond the limits of their term, giving you all access to things that Term 2 students have access to. Certain specialties in the archives, the ability to work on specific things in the medical room or the artificery room, or, you know, advance beyond using training weapons in the martial departments, etc., etc. So, I need all of you to make me a check. Each of you will make me a different check. It will be We'll go down the list for Varen. It's going to be a physical or mental plus craft check. For Dawn, it's going to be a we'll call it a social or mental plus presence check. And Heko, you're going to make me a, we'll call it mental plus arcana, or arcana plus science. I'll also let you do academic science if you'd rather. Or sorry, academic and arcana if you'd rather. And then for Minerva, you're going to make me a mental or focus plus arcana. And Ravok, you're going to make me a physical or mental, physical or focus plus your choice of a weapon skill.
Yeah, mine is in the foundry.
I
Barely.
see it. I see it.
For a focus arcana, that is going to be a 15.
Okay.
9 on the die.
Nice. I think Ravok got the exact same thing too. 9 on the die.
Correct.
Much nice.
And a total of 15.
Professionals.
Professionals. All right, Varen, you work diligently on and spend hours in this room, leafing through books, filling out written notes on exams, tinkering with different things that are broken that you're expected to fix. There's a couple of things with the runes carved in the wrong way that you need to alter or fix. You can spend up to 4 morale and increase your check by the amount of morale that you spend, but know that you will spend the rest of the day with that, like it's not going to pop back up. You leave this classroom and enter in game. Do you want to spend morale?
Yes, I definitely do.
All right. How much of it are you going to spend?
So I have 5 now total, so I can be 3 or well, let's just go 4 just to be safe.
Spend all 4? Okay. That increases your check total to a 13. You come out of this exam tired, your hands calloused, your eyes bloodshot after fixing some device that's designed to keep food cold for long periods of time, and a few other things that are designed for doing very simple yet complex tasks. Things like quickly starting a fire without any tinder twigs or anything like that. It's just a device that ignites. Another that is a button that locks doors upon pressing the button. All of these things were broken, and you were expected to fix them, figure out what was wrong with them, and make them work. You had very limited resources at your disposal to do so, and you managed to make it work. But you come out feeling the weight of having just taken an extremely difficult exam. You may increase your choice of craft or creativity by 1.
I think I'll put that in creativity. I'll do craft. Makes one.
Hell yeah. Dawn, what's your total?
That was a 13.
13 on your end. You have the same option. You can burn up to 4 morale to increase this check however high you need to or want to.
Yeah, because everyone else is doing it. Why the hell not? I'll burn 3 morale to increase it to a 16.
to a 16. Same goes for you. You are given multiple scenarios on a piece of paper where you just have to write the correct answer. A lot of them are etiquette questions, questions about you go to talk to the Duke of Endland and need to have a serious meeting regarding the people's taxes. You're representing the people and they need to blah, 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 blah. It's a lot of very, very boring stuff, and you need to know the proper etiquette to go in to properly execute this. You manage to write down a couple of questions you think are right. When you go back and double check later, you realize that they were wrong, erase them, and write them back in right again. You then, by the end of it, have to give a formal presentation in front of only the master of your class, where you're given a topic and you have to give a very long, very shortly prepared speech on this topic. You need to hit a lot of very specific notes, and you have to do it in a way that wouldn't get you in some kind of political trouble with the seemingly illustrious crowd. There is only one person in this crowd, but you're expected to assume that the crowd is like a group of highly ranked nobles. You then need to give a rousing speech, totally separate thing, to convince a bunch of people to do something completely stupid, something that no one would ever do, and you need to make the speech convincing enough to convince them to do it anyway. You blast through this, succeeding with flying colors. You may increase your choice of etiquette or persuasion by what?
Hella. All right. Continue, s'il vous plaît.
Yes. Minerva, you sit in a classroom. There's probably maybe 3 other students in here. Echo is probably one of them.
Makes sense.
Yeah. You are given a piece of paper that changes every time you write something down on it. Whatever you wrote down disappears and a new question appears. A lot of them are questions about boreals. What's wrong with this boreal? This boreal is supposed to do X, Y, or Z. Why is this boreal wrong? Why is this boreal right? 2 pictures of seemingly the same picture. So you need to figure out what's wrong with one of them and why it's wrong, which one's the right one and the wrong one. You are then expected to cast a couple of very simple spells. It's relatively easy for you to do. But before I give you how well you did, do you want to spend morale to increase your check at all?
My check was 15, and you said each point that I can increase it by is 1 morale, right?
Correct.
Let me check to see what my total morale is at the moment, so I can. Oh God, these pages. Yeah, that's what.
Up to 4, by the way.
Up to 4.
Yeah, you can burn up to 4 morale.
I'll go and spend 3. Make it an 18.
Making it an 18. All right. You overperform massively, using as few resources you possibly can, and burning and casting the spell to exceed and go well beyond expectation. There's a couple of spells that are asked of you, and then by the end of the class, you are made to battle the Master, Master Ash. It is not a battle of combat, and I'm not going to make you
Offer Ash, whatever his name is?
Master Ash. Topher. Oh, yeah, Topher. His name's Topher.
Topher. I'm just checking to see what I have taken his class prior, and I have.
Yes, you have. You've taken his class a couple of times. It's not a battle of, like, physical might. You're not trying to hurt each other. You're not trying to do damage to one another. It is a simple battle of one of you is attempting to knock something down, and the other is attempting to keep it floating. You do nothing but use magic to make this happen. It is just a small spherical-shaped object. The master is trying to do things to make it fall to the ground. You are trying to do things to make it stay floating in the air. That is it, and you manage to keep it floating for the time period before the master ends up knocking it out of your hand. You probably go well over the time period's expectation, but eventually the master gets the better of you and knocks it out of your hand. But you do very well. You come out of the classroom feeling particularly exhausted. A weight of tired rushing over you, but you feel something welling up inside of you, something that you've never quite felt before, something that you used during that encounter. The ability to draw mana from within your own body. It's something that you learned very briefly just before this encounter, that you're able to even do it. But you learn that you can. I may have already told you, you have
Yeah, it was.
the soul. You've unlocked the ability to draw from it. Alright. Heko, are you ready, or are you still indisposed?
So, Dylan, I was responding to you that entire time. I guess you weren't hearing me.
I was not. I was not hearing you at all. I've
Yeah.
come back, though. So, sorry. What were you saying?
No, I was just, I said, yeah, you gave that to us before, I believe. The power to draw from our soul. I believe it was 4 points of Aurora or a D4. I don't remember which one it was.
Something like that. Something like that. You may increase your soul by 1.
Okay, so is it...
Or,
so
sorry,
it's
you
4
may
points-
increase one of the skills that is used for soul by 1.
Okay, and what are
Which
those
is
skills?
your arcane or your fortitude.
Okay, gotcha.
It's arcane belief, fortitude, or presence.
Gotcha. And then that determines how much I have. It's just my fortitude plus my arcane if I choose those two.
Yeah, so you choose arcane plus either fortitude, presence, or belief.
Okay, it'll be arcane and fortitude, just so you know.
Heard that.
Sweet. Thank you, sir. That was all my questions.
Use. While we're waiting for Heko, we're going to go ahead and do
I think
Rabbi.
Echo's here. I think you just couldn't hear
Yeah,
them.
I'm here. I think. Can y'all hear me? One of you said
I can
could.
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay.
Cool. I was. My computer did the thing where it kicked me out of Discord again for a second. I don't know why he's doing that, but it's something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fun.
But
Well, yeah, I'm here. I've been ready.
sweet. Okay, you were in there watching Minerva take the test. I mean, you were taking the test alongside Minerva, but eventually you were made to go up in front of the class. But before we go into that, you had 2 tests that you could have taken. You could have either taken one for magic or one for medical. But just know that you've been focusing pretty heavy on learning magic, aurora casting, and boreals, and creative casting, and manipulating aurora, and all that sort of stuff. But you could choose to take
Yeah,
the medical
I would
class
go.
instead. I didn't catch that last part. Because it kicked me out again. Okay, give me 1 second.
My neighbor is mowing his lawn for the first time that I have literally ever seen while I've lived here, and my dog is having a panic attack about it. So if you hear crying in the background, that's why. Sorry.
Poor puppy. That's okay. Sorry, what did you say? You said
Magic.
Yes, magic. Okay, cool. That's what I thought. All right. I'm just gonna have to occasionally, when I have long monologues, request a heard that or a mumble of confirmation.
Okay.
Word. Yeah. All right. You take the same exact exam as Minerva. a page of constantly changing things. As you write something down in it, your ink disappears and a new question appears. Questions about boreals and questions about arcane hand positions and somatic components and particular verbal components and the like. You rolled the check earlier. What was that total?
It was a 13.
13. Would you like to burn any of your morale, up to 4 of it, to increase the check?
You know what? Sure. I'll burn 3, making it a 16.
16. You, just like Minerva, before you get through the test and make it all the way up to the point where you are facing off against the headmaster. Same challenge where all you need to do is keep a ball in the air while the headmaster is trying to knock it down. It only lasts for a few seconds, but it feels like it lasts for a while, as you, using arcane means to distort the ball, warp it, knock it out of the air, pull it in different directions, even damage or destroy the ball, efforts to damage or destroy the ball from the headmaster to make it fall to ash and crumble at the floor. You have to rebuff and keep the ball intact and in the shape that it's supposed to be in. You didn't realize you were going to have to protect the ball, but the headmaster occasionally tries to light the ball on fire and incinerate it. You have to put the ball out with magic. All sorts of things like that. But you make it through the time limit before the headmaster eventually, what feels a little bit like cheating, casts a spell that makes your spell casting get backwards. Everything you do does the opposite of what it's supposed to, and you attempting to keep the ball in the air makes you drop it. Just as the time limit runs out. The ball hits the ground seconds after.
Okay. Sick.
But you pass. The headmaster smiles as the ball hits the ground and says, "Good job. You may go to the cafeteria and meet your friends." Probably should have
I do that.
already done this. And Ravok, you find yourself in the dojo, just like the rest of your team. You are taking a test, but your test is a little different. You're not taking a test of writing on paper or casting spells or giving speeches. You are made to stand in the middle of the dojo, surrounded by many of your fellow classmates, many of your fellow martial classmates. The difference being these are all upperclassmen. These are all Term 2 students and above, except for the first one. They step into the ring and fight you. You beat them, and then, without sparing a second, the moment you beat the first one, the second one steps in the ring. This goes on until you are utterly exhausted. However, you manage to get pretty far. You rolled a 15. Would you like to burn morale to increase that? You can burn up to 4.
Sure. You know what? I'll burn 3 morale.
3 morale.
So is his crush running the train on him too?
You do get to eventually the point where you are fighting against the sword sages. You do beat the first one pretty easily, one that you've come to know as, oh Jesus, Black Flame, I think. Yeah. But you do beat
Jesus,
him.
Black Flame.
Yes. It is not an easy fight, as he uses many different tricks and abilities.
No, he
and you've
uses
been
the sword sages. I'm sure I've sparred against him before, so he knows all my tricks.
He knows
But
all
I
your
also
tricks.
know all of his tricks.
Precisely. You know all of his tricks too. And you eventually beat him after taking a couple of hits. The scariest part about this is not just that you're fighting these people, you're all fighting people with lethal weapons, and you are told before the fight starts that you're responsible for each other's health. If you kill another person, you fail. But Same goes for them if they kill you, or even wound them beyond the point that is acceptable in a civil duel. You are expected to show not only restraint, but also power. Not only the ability to defeat your opponent, but also the ability to defeat them without killing them, using your body and the blade works as an art form, as a medium to
The unlimited blade works.
yes, as a medium to engage in a mutual dance with the opponent, rather than just brutalizing them into unconsciousness. It is a game of teasing, a game of feinting, juking, appraising, that whole thing. Eventually, you get to Fajin after defeating 2 of the other Sword Sages. Fajin steps into the ring. You know, after fighting Fajin, if you defeated her, you would go on to fight Rust.
Tokugawa.
No,
Oh, Rust.
Tokugawa
Okay.
is not even after Rust. There's 3 more people after her. But
3 more Sword Sages. That's horrifying.
yeah. You have a bout against her. You burned to get an 18. I'm going to just give her 1 check, and if she beats you at this check, then she beats you. If she fails, she fails. Her plus is...
Can I burn 1 stamina to just bump it up?
Sure, I'll let you burn a stamina to bump it up.
Wonderful. I was like, 'cause I don't have any morale left, but I got stamina to burn.
Alright, she has a plus 11. Good chance that she could
fine.
defeat you. But there's also a good chance that she can't. So you've got a
That you
19.
can. Yes.
So
correct.
she has to roll
An 8 or
an 8
higher.
or higher, which is unlikely.
I like those
Yeah.
odds.
You end up beating her for the first time ever. And when you do, she stands up, and her blank expression twitches for a second. And you can tell that she's trying to smile. It's something she doesn't do often, and it looks uncomfortable on her face. You can also tell that she's not doing this for her, she's doing it for you. And she puts her hand on your shoulder. She makes a long, uncomfortable eye contact with you before going, "Good job." And then turning away from you, and she makes like a gesture at Rust, and Rust gives her like a thumbs up as he steps into the ring. As his thumb goes up, his hand opens, a weapon appears in his hand, and he swings down on you. You do not beat Rust. Rust
Of course
beats you.
not. I
Yeah.
didn't expect to.
But you do last for quite a while. It is a long fight, and at the end, you can hear the audible sound of everybody surrounding you, exhaling a hell breath. And then Tokugawa nods and says, "Congratulations. You're now tier 2. Now get out. All of you. I'm done with this." And you see him pull out a bottle of sake and tip it back.
Wonderful. I love it.
He reminds me of the blind monk from Marco Polo.
Oh, yes, very much so. Very much so like the
I
Blind
agree.
Monk. That was a good show.
It was. I chase after Rust and ask him to praise me.
He laughs, a hearty laugh, and he messes up your hair, and he goes, "Of course, you did fantastic. I mean, not fantastic enough, obviously, because you did not beat me." He shrugs. "But how could you? I mean, come on. But you did great. You did fantastic."
Next time I got you.
Do you? Didn't you say that last time? And the time before that?
Right. But if I keep saying it, then when it does actually happen, I'll be right. A broken clock is right twice a day, Russ.
What is a clock?
That's a good question.
Varen would probably know the answer to that. Speaking of...
Also nice to hear from Jim as well.
Clocks. I'm pretty sure we have clocks. Is that not a thing
You
here?
do have clocks, but they're not like a super commonplace item.
We had sundials on our wrists.
Most people, like a farmer, just tell the time by looking up at the sky and seeing the position of the suns. But some people with enough money to afford devices of artifice, have watches and clocks and things that tell time by, you know, ticking and making analog sounds and devices. A lot of them do more than just tell time, too. Some of them are even trifoil compasses that perform complex arithmetic and calculations to determine your exact longitude and latitude on the planet, to tell you where you need to go to get to a specific point. They're complex pieces of artifice, but they also tell the time, like a clock. So yes, to answer your question, there are clocks. Anyway, you all meet back up in the cafeteria. Sitting together at a table here, or a table here, or wherever you are. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Cool.
Don't have anything to say yet.
Sweet. Awesome. Sitting around the table, you all enjoy a meal. The cafeteria is sparsely filled, as most students at this present time are in their classes. You all were skipping your classes to take this very rigorous test. You're all exhausted, but the meal does recover you a certain amount of morale. Let's find out how much. Could be all of it. No. Yeah. I don't think any of you spent more than 3 morale. You all get 3 morale back.
That's exactly how much I spent.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
I think all of you spent 3 morale.
I don't gotta waste my tea.
Yeah. So you all get your morale back, which is crazy. But the meal is prepared with that intention. I think the only thing left over, I think Varen may have spent 1 more morale than that, and I think Ravok spent 1 stamina. So you guys still don't have those stats. But you're still eating, sitting around together. Chip eventually pipes up and goes, "Well, that was a lot, but I passed. I mean, you all look somewhat sullen, so
What did they make you do?
what did they make me do? Oh, they made me do a little bit of everything. I had to cast some spells. I had to talk to people. Well, I didn't have to fight anyone, luckily, but I had to do a lot of things. A good bit of stuff. A little bit of everything.
Don't worry, Chip. I fought enough people for you.
I didn't catch all that.
Oh, I said don't worry, Chip. I fought enough people for you.
Good. I wouldn't have wanted to fight. I wouldn't have wanted to defeat an opponent so badly that they had to leave the university for fear of being ridiculed by the staff and student body.
Chip, what?
He looks up at you. Oh, I was jesting. Don't worry about it. He shovels food into his beak. Anyway,
I had to speak such utter nonsense. It was just too much. I'm never talking again.
You're talking right now.
I give you a look that says that I might argue with you, but then I think better of it.
Touche.
over the past couple of days, Dawn, you've had these reoccurring fits where when you think of doing something, there's a part of your brain that always tells you maybe that's a bad idea. Occasionally, that part of your brain doesn't reactivate. Sometimes you do the thing regardless of it being a bad idea. If it was your first impulse, you probably do it. It's been fading, but you think about arguing and then you really have to try very hard not to. even though it's something small. The issue is your brain doesn't filter out this is something small, this is something big. When you think, I should punch them in the head, sometimes it's really hard for you to not punch them in the head.
This kind of drugs that rich people be on is very frightening. So, I look to you, Ravok, probably like I physically am like grappling with myself. Like you pointed out in your smarmy way that I was in fact talking, and I just had like a whole conniption internally about it.
John, are you okay? Do you have something you need to talk about?
I think I need to stab Coventry. No, just need to beat his ass really hard. I did that. I don't know what I need. I think I'm fine. I'm probably fine.
Maybe we should take you to the nurse.
You seem a little more agitated than usual. Are you sure you're okay?
Yeah, you guys saw he hit me with that dust, and I've been just really, really pissed off ever since, and kind of, I don't know what's the word. Less responsible. I was never really good at that to begin with, so I don't know.
Well, maybe we should go take you to someone who might have an antidote.
Chip, what drugs make
That's
you
not a bad
more
idea.
way too aggressive?
Chip scratches his chin. I don't really take the ones that make you aggressive, but I could take you to someone who might know. He's not with the up and up, if you catch my drift.
We have a medical facility in here.
Yes,
Right.
but they're going to be like, oh, you shouldn't do drugs. Drugs are bad. But my friend can give you a drug that makes the other drug do what you want it to do, but better. And you also get
Don
high.
was drugged involuntarily. I mean, it's up to you, Don, but I don't think that they'll be mad at you at the hospital for being drugged against your will.
True, as long as we don't mention it was Coventry, because they wouldn't believe us anyways and think that we're just hooligans doing drugs.
Somehow, I feel like lacing a drug I'm already suffering with another drug is not the best idea. But Chip, you've never led me astray before.
Don, it's like we haven't been through all this stuff together. It's like I would lead you astray. It's like I wouldn't just you know. I'm kidding. I'm not offended. If you don't
Yeah.
want to do more drugs and you want to be lame and go talk to a real, and he puts air quotes in the air, doctor, go ahead, Don. I won't stop you. But I'm gonna go get more drugs.
I'm gonna keep your idea in the wings, buddy, and maybe you can ask about picking up those drugs for me just in case the doctors aren't sure.
In the wings.
You know, keep that idea in the wings.
Because Chip's a duck.
Yeah.
In the wings.
In
I'm gonna go with Chip.
Okay. You go with Chip to get drugs. Chip just goes, knocks on the door of another student, walks inside, and there's a couple of people in there just like lounging on the furniture in the dorm area. It's a hazy smoke with like a rich sort of chocolatey smell, and he walks up to a satyr who's sitting down, divvying out parcels of various goodies in bags, and he asks for a handful of them. The drug dealer obliges, nods to you, and makes like a quick hand gesture indicating, is he cool? And Chip goes, he's cool. And he goes, cool. And that's it.
I love it. That is exactly it.
Is this the guy? I can't remember his name.
His
The
name
guy
is...
who invented the bong.
Yes, this is the guy who... No, this is not the guy who invented the bong. This is a guy named Aud.
Yeah,
Oh, is this the guy that
okay.
told me the stamina seeds or whatever they were?
Yeah, that's...
the morale seeds or
Yeah.
whatever. Then one tried to hang out and be my friend, and I was like, I didn't invite you or to have company.
Yep.
The first time we did this campaign back in honestly, it might have been 3.5. He invented the bong.
Then yes, it was
Couldn't remember his
definitely
name.
him. He who invented the bong. Yes, his name is Aud.
Yeah, because I kept calling him Aud from Code Lyoko.
Oh yeah. Aud from Code Lyoko. Fucking what a.
No, I'm sorry. He's
Odd.
cat-coded. I'm going to do him justice. His name is Odd.
Odd from
As a
Code
fellow
Lyoko.
cat-coded person, you need to refer to them by their actual name.
Friggin' purple cat. But
Exactly.
those of you who go to the infirmary, you are informed that you've unknowingly ingested a substance called, I can't remember what it's called, but it's effectively a drug that severs your inhibitions. If you take a massive amount of the drug, it makes it so that you're basically incapable of deciding between right and wrong. You have no filter. You have no way. You have no touchstone. You have no mental touchstone to tell you that something's a bad idea. So you just do anything that comes to mind, regardless of whether it's a good idea or not. This is particularly dangerous when given to chaotic natured people, but people who are relatively lawful might not even realize the effects are wrong. People who just do the right thing regardless of whether they have to think it over or not. But someone who has to think over whether an idea is good or bad before doing it would struggle. If this drug was given to Minerva, she would probably turn into a murderous, monstrous machine. But who knows what would happen if it was given to Heko? But if it was given to
Let's
someone
not
like
test any of those ideas.
But if it was given to someone like Varen, there's a chance that nothing different would really happen. Varen might punch a few more people, but it's unlikely that Varen would murder someone. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing that Varen has the...
Varen already shoved Coventry because they really wanted to.
Yeah.
So I feel like you're right.
But I don't imagine Varen would want to would do some crazy shit like burn a building down or anything like that. So I mean, that's up to Varen more than it is up to me. But.
Damn, my guy.
Varen's pretty chill until he's not.
Yeah, until he's not.
If I would have breathed in that whole ass dose that he tossed in my face, ooh.
But yeah, someone as you know. Flippant as Dawn. Flippant's not really the right word. Someone as chaotic as Dawn. Dawn isn't even really particularly chaotic, but...
Yeah. It's nice to meet you guys. Do y'all want to go and be, like, local terrorists in the streets?
Yeah, exactly.
I read comic books. The word is vigilante. Y'all in?
Y'all in?
Alright, sick.
But yeah, you're given that information. You're told there is no...
A little bit.
Oh, go ahead.
What you described, is that not a little bit like the plot of our first adventure? Like
that's literally the plot of the first adventure.
Coventry's had this in his back pocket forever. He's like, man, if I could just hit Dawn with this shit, whew, it'd be messy.
It'd be messy. Echo, the student who's giving you this information is one of the students on duty right now who are working in the medical wing of the campus. The student refers to you for the most part, giving you information on what you need to do to make sure Dawn stays safe. Dawn probably shouldn't be alone at any point in time, period. Dawn should not spend any time alone, but for the most part, the drug is relatively harmless. It has been, in high doses, it has caused one person to massacre a ballroom of people, or not everybody, but start attempting to massacre until he was eventually killed. But he took the drug in a ball, and the woman he was attempting to court danced with another man, so he started just murdering people, and he was eventually stopped and killed. But ever since then, the drug has been deemed highly illegal, and the schematics for making it have been revoked from pretty much everywhere, and most of it has been destroyed. So how Coventry got his hands on it is a mystery.
I do want to pass this on to everyone else. Like ASAP.
Oh yeah. You guys can.
Question.
Yeah. Question. Answer away.
So, yeah. So, the secret secret king,
Yes.
that guy. He gave all the secrets to the Coventry economy, basically.
Precisely.
To
Yes.
I think it was Dawn or somebody.
It was
so
Minerva.
Oh, sorry. So does Minerva know where he could have smuggled it in from? Perhaps.
It is likely a person with the amount of resources that Coventry has at his disposal could probably get anything done. And it is likely that he just spent an exorbitant amount of money to gain access to this terrifying drug. You could assume his intentions were not that Dawn would immediately go and try to murder him. He probably assumed that Dawn would make an ass of herself in front of one of the headmasters and get expelled. But
Did you actually ask Minerva that? Baron?
Yeah, sure.
Fair enough. Oh, I mean, I have been trying to dig into the information regarding their organization for a minute, but they have a lot of resources. Do you want me to figure out how they procured it?
Yes, I think that would be helpful. And DM, tell me if this is okay. So I picked a Aurora infusion from last time, and it's
oh hell
called
yeah.
Vestige Link. Vestige Link. So I can select 2 items, spend 10 minutes creating a link between them that lasts for a number of hours equal to the potency of the Aurora dice. Person in possession will feel a slight pull in the direction of the other item. If they speak in the activation phrase, they can see a faint Aurora trail invisible to anyone else standing between the 2 items. So, wondering if this could help us identify where things are coming from. Maybe
Yeah.
just do a small sleuthing adventure to try to plant this in one of their crates.
You could you could easily drop that somewhere. You could hide it on a person's, you could stick it in a person's bag, you could stick it on a person's cart, and you'd be able to track them.
So I'd like to just hand that over to Minerva and say, hey, I hope this helps with your investigation.
So this can just describe a little bit more of what I'm dealing with, just so I understand. Sorry.
It's basically
so
like
essentially.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Sorry,
No, you can describe it.
So basically, it just helps you track something, right? So it's like putting a tracer on somebody's vehicle, and so you should be able to follow the tug or follow the blue line to wherever the thing that you're tracking went.
Well, I suppose I could put this on Coventry and follow him around, but we just have to assume that he's going back to his drug dealer at some point, and he could be going a lot of places.
Yep, but this could help us stay out of sight and be a little bit safer. Or, like I said, you could put it in a one of their shipments, one of their crates, and see where that goes off to. Or I don't know. We could get creative.
I look at you actually a little surprised that you mentioned that. I looked down at the paper. So, by the way, this entire time that she's been sitting there eating, she's also got a stack of notes that she's going through right now, scribbling down. Odd. I'm working on that exactly at this moment. I'll get back to you on that.
Sounds good.
At some point.
I'll just let you know, Dylan. She has all of the paperwork that. Do you remember the last thing that she asked the Rat King before we ended the session last session?
It was about Coventry. It was about
knowing every aspect of the organization, how they move their Aurora, all that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, absolutely. At any point in time that you need to ask a question regarding the Coventries, you don't need to make a check. You just
Fair enough.
probably know
So she
the
is
answer.
like writing down, like currently, just scribbling all of that information down into like a ledger right now,
Okay,
and she's just been doing that in between classes.
excellent. At a certain point, wherever all of you are convening, when you reconvene after Chip and Ravok get drugs, and Dawn gets seen by a doctor and told that, sorry, there's no cure, just don't be alone for a while. You might accidentally hurt someone. There was one guy who took this drug who killed a lot of people. You don't want to end up like him. Pretty much that. At a certain point, when you all reconvene,
Yes, I know.
yeah,
I am not leaving Dawn alone. I'm following her. Maybe
Echo's
a little
the
too close.
perfect touchstone. Hey, Echo, should I stab that person? Echo thinks about it for a really long time. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's
Now
kind
that
of
I kind
fair.
of make sense of it, Dawn is kind of just really quiet, but they seem very thoughtful. Now that they have like a straight answer on what's going on.
Um, Varen and Heko, over the past couple of days, just to give you a little bit of information on how you two's escapades have gone, Heko at a certain point approached Varen and asked for help with something. Do you remember what that was, Heko, and do you remember why?
It was
Yeah, I'm
a
trying to
body.
build. I'm
Mm-hmm.
trying to build. Yeah, I'm building my guy a little body, and it's because I still owe the dog a soul space. I don't know. I don't even know what exactly to call it, but I life debt, but not the way that you'd think.
Yeah. So that's something that you all have been working on in the past couple of days. I need you both to make me checks. I need Echo. I need you to make me a mental arcana, and I need Varen to make me a mental or creativity plus craft.
As a whopping 7.
7.
Can I?
Can you bump it? Bump it up? Oh, I lost your audio again.
Okay.
I'm back.
Ready.
I heard can I?
Yeah, can I bump that up to a 10?
Absolutely. You wanna burn 3 morale?
Yes, sir.
That you can. That you can.
It is done.
10. Um, you've managed to make a frame. It's not. It's more a robot skeleton. It's kind of creepy to look at, but it is like the bare bones when infused with Aurora. And you're using hundreds of books to try and, decipher this, and getting probably a good deal of help from Master Lahara, um, who doesn't ask you any questions as to why you're trying to build an automaton. He seems completely indifferent, and you could probably assume that many students have attempted this. So, with a level of indifference, he approaches, looks it over, and takes things apart as you're trying to build them and goes, "No, this is wrong. Try again. Use this part instead." And then he'll walk away, occasionally coming back, appraising, going, "This is better, but still wrong." We'll disassemble it entirely. Do it again. Which has taken up a good bit of your time, and resulted in you having what is effectively a skeleton. But it's still something, and it is still decidedly person-shaped. Echo, what was yours?
Yeah, I got a 12.
12 is pretty good. You've managed to scratch in a few boreals here and there with the help of Varen to turn the arcane boreals that are drawn in the air with Aurora into a series of scroll-like text that you scribe into the the nodes and bits on the skeleton to make it infusible with magic, to make it something that magic can inhabit without just disappearing. You're basically making circuitry for the electricity to go through. So now you have an electric skeleton, but that's all you have at the moment. Just wanted to touch back up on that, as I was reminded by my own notes that that was something that I was supposed to touch on at the beginning of the session. So, eventually, when Chip and Ravok return to the rest of you all, standing somewhere outside of the infirmary building, another person approaches. As Chip walks up and waves his hand at you all and says, "I got the drugs. I got something for you too, Dawn. You might like it."
I'm eager, I guess. I hold out a hand, expecting some kind of gift.
He gives you what appears to be a thick, chalky paste.
So, does this go on like my eyelids? You know, is it
Gods,
like a lotion?
no, Dawn, that would be disgusting. No, 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 no. You rub it
Shove
on
it
your
up your
teeth. What'd you say?
You shove it up your
You
ass.
shove it up your ass. No, he says you rub it on your teeth. You let it dissolve in your mouth. It'll make your mouth go tingly and numb. But it helps people have a conscience. It should help you. You're gonna get a little birdie on your shoulder. It does have some mild hallucinogenic effects, but it does heavily increase your what do they call it? Your do-goodishness in your head. The thing that I have a lot of.
I slowly nod. Well, that was definitely more informative than what the doctors told me. They basically just told me that this drug was illegal and I shouldn't have it in my blood.
That's what I told
And
you.
that it can make me kill people.
I told you.
And then I just right there in the street, I'm going to start applying this paste to my teeth, I guess.
As you start rubbing this shit into your mouth, a person walks up to you. He's quite clearly a student. He's wearing a student's uniform, but he's tall. He's kind of got like a what are they called? Like a meerkat kind of appearance. Tall, long, drooping head, wearing a school uniform of like the scholarly division. And Don, could you mute your double casting? Thank you. He's wearing the school uniform, indicating that he's of the scholarly discipline, and approaches all of you as Dawn is applying a not so liberal amount of this stuff into her gums. He walks up to you all and says, "Hello. I have been requested to give you a summons. You all are the Six of Hearts, correct?"
Yes.
Don't you see our drip?
I do.
Yeah, we got our drip on.
I see the drip.
Yes.
He says, I, well, have been...
So who are you and who do you represent?
My name is, well, I'm of House Coventry. I'm one of the Coventrys.
Just full step back.
Master Coventry has sent a request for you all to meet him in his lavish rooms. It is of a manner of payment, I believe. He unrolls a scroll and looks at it. He is owed... Oh, sorry. I just assumed. Apparently you are owed 600,000 gems. He would like to have this payment done with. He hands you the scroll.
Who is the one taking it? Because that's important.
I'm not touching it.
Same.
If no one
Ravok has a history of grabbing things that he probably shouldn't.
Oh.
Ravok grabs it.
Ravok grabs it.
Okay.
Ravok, you look at it. It is a lengthy text with a lot of words and a lot of legal jargon that says something along the lines of a third in line Esper regional Coventry owes the party the Six of Hearts a sum of no less than $600,000 for the blah 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 blah. It's basically explaining that you all engaged in a bet, and you all won the bet, and because of this, you are owed money.
No, he
not
drugged my
take that
friend.
deal?
There's no amount of money that's going to fix that.
No, but we should probably still take.
Y'all remember?
I'm gonna not. Yeah, this seems like a way to take Coventry down a peg, even a small one. So I'm taking it.
I
Honestly,
don't
if I'm
want to engage.
What was
I
that,
think
Baron? I
maybe-
couldn't quite hear.
I don't want to engage with this. Like, you know when your mom tells you growing up that you shouldn't engage the bullies and just let them be stupid in their own way. I don't really want to continue this.
He referred to us
banter
as
that-
dogs. I am not going to give him an opportunity to treat us like dogs by giving us a treat. So fuck him.
Exactly. You said it better. Thank you.
I'd say that, by the way, to the courier. But anyone else wants to take the money, go right ahead.
maybe the drugs on my teeth haven't kicked in yet, but I clearly remember that we turned Coventry's entire premise of the bet on that fight down flat. So again, we occupy so much space in his brain. He's going out of his way to try and invite me to his stead to pay me, so that obviously he can have yet another opportunity to talk with us alone. And if none of you are going to take him up on it, I will gladly give him yet another opportunity to take a jab at me. It's almost all I'm living for anymore.
Going with you. You shouldn't be
I
alone.
don't believe that is a good idea.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you might kill him.
How about
Whatever
me
happens,
and
happens.
Chip go get the money and make fun of him the whole way, and you don't.
How about Hecko and I babysit Dawn? I'll do that.
I don't like this.
That's a great idea.
Why don't we ask him to meet us in public or somewhere that we have lots of witnesses, or even set up a witness, a secret witness perhaps, that could benefit us later?
We can tell him to meet us in Patch's office, and that way I can.
Better idea. How about we have him meet him at the tea house where Jadel has his person.
Oh my god, I would love Jadel to have a stab at Coventry.
True, but I don't know if it.
The tea guy?
Yes,
the
tea guy.
semi-god-like tea guy, yeah.
Then someone else would have to go. I don't believe I can leave the campus still until we get the whole demon trying to murder me thing out of the way.
Correct. I agree. Yeah, that guy that you all banished or whatever, he's still trying to kill us. If we leave the campus, he will actively try to kill us, which is the only thing I remember Jadel really showing us. I don't know about bringing my school drama to his tea shop. I understand you guys are babysitting
I
me.
think he stole the tea shop.
I have no idea what he's capable of, or what his intentions are as a god. I don't know how often Seth
Fine,
falls into the job description, but maybe.
All right, I'll set up the meeting at the tea house, and I'll make sure Jadel places some runes to keep you safe or something along that lines. It's really not going to be a hassle for him. He snapped his fingers and stopped it last time.
Right.
Yeah, you all do that. Make your plans and go, and I'll definitely just stay here under your watchful eye.
The
It
courier.
was less of
Right,
the
checks there.
being in the tea house, more of the getting to the tea house was my concern.
Like I said, we'll go get Jadel, tell him to create a corridor, and you will be able to march your happy selves to the tea house, just like we did last time.
Well, while you do that, I'm still gonna get Patch to look over this contract. I still can't trust it. So, Chip, come along. And then I start walking out the door.
Chip nods. You all go separate ways to do your various things, to get a couple of things done, to check over some contracts. Patch says the contract is fine, and then scolds you viciously for having engaged further with the Coventry family. He says again, you should really leave the sleeping dog lying. It's not even sleeping anymore. It's awake and snarling and growling at you, but you just keep jumping over the fence and poking it, and it keeps biting you. Stop poking the dog. Stay on the other side of the fence and leave it alone. But as far as legality goes, yeah, he owes you money. He's going to pay you it. There's no way out of it. It's just a contract. There must have been people listening. Otherwise, he wouldn't have written it out so detailed.
Yeah, and to
I
be fair, it's as
agree.
though the dog has been sending us, letters and summonses and been overall just saying the metaphor kind of stops when he's the one reaching out and making a fuss of things.
But
When
what
the
if
dog...
yeah, I look at Patch, but what if the dog keeps jumping over the fence and pissing in my daisies and then leaving?
Then get new daisies. When the dog is 7,000 pounds and shits liquid lava, maybe you get new daisies.
Yeah, you probably got a point.
You could
This metaphor has gone wild.
Oof.
But as far as the contract goes, the contract is just fine.
Wonderful.
I'm deeply, deeply silent throughout this entire interaction.
Your goal following is to then go to the tea shop where Jadel might be.
If you're talking to me, yeah.
Okay. As soon as you leave campus, I need you to make me a arcane plus stealth check.
Oof. 1 sec. Gotta pull down the old dice roller. Well, apparently I mistyped something, so I'm just going to use physical dice because I hate trying to type all that out.
Fair.
Alright, and you said it's an arcane stealth?
Yeah,
May I use my forms and all that shenanigans?
you may, yes.
Okay, cool. So that's going to be a total of... You said arcane, so that's going to be 13.
Yeah. 13? 13 is good. You stealth your way out of the campus. You manage to go ghost, and you don't feel any strange arcane presences while you're out here, but you do still act with a level of caution that is warranted when you are being scryed upon by dangerous and potentially omnipotent entities. So,
Jadel did say that the main link was to Ravat and Dawn, so Minerva's still thinking that she is most likely good.
Likely, yes. You find your way in the tea shop, and Jodell is just sitting there, enjoying a cup of tea, with a large tome on his lap, and he's just occasionally turning the pages. When you walk up to him, he looks up at you, startled, like he didn't see you there, and goes, "Oh, sorry. Hi. Um, did you find more of the fractures? Are you here to hand them over?"
I rematerialize in an actual physical form, just so for my own sake, even though I know he can see me.
He can, yes.
Yes. Yes, I have them. I'm willing to bring them to you. I also have another proposition. Some of the colleagues of mine need a neutral ground to confer with, I don't want to call him an antagonist. Let's call him that.
Ah, okay.
So if your tea shop is one of these neutral grounds, I would just like to ask that you can help Ravok and Dawn on their way here, as apparently they are still being scryed upon by that devil.
Oh, you misunderstood. This isn't mine. I just broke in the other night. Commandeered it.
No, I'm aware. I do this all the time. It's fine. I'm talking about you allowing them to arrive here without them getting transported to hell.
Okay. Well, he looks at the table. He looks at the very long line at the counter. You can tell he's thinking, if he gets up, he's going to lose his table. And then an idea suddenly dawns on him, and he splits into two parts. Excellent. A bunch of people start and stare at him, terrified. Some people move away. And he goes, "Oh, good. We opened up an extra table. Fantastic. All right, let's go. You stay there and finish reading that book. I'm very curious to find out what's on the next couple of pages." Jodell follows you.
You just act like that's normal.
It is, for me.
I suppose. And it's midday now at this point, right?
Yeah, it is. It is midday.
I open the parasol and begin to deluminate underneath that. Yeah, I suppose we're all a bit of an odd bunch.
Yes, I suppose we are. He follows you back onto the campus, where you meet up with the rest of your classmates who exit the room from Thatch's office.
Well, here they are. Jodell is willing to bring you to the tea house and set up the meeting. But as I said, I don't want to see Coventry's smug little face.
The courier is still following you guys all around, by the way, waiting for you to just tell him what he needs to go tell Coventry.
Dawn, this is you, dear.
Oh, that's the patches.
He did, yeah.
That's funny as hell. Well, then from there, I tell him we'll be waiting on our friend to figure out what's next. So he ends up having to hang out with us for a little while. I'm going to do my goddamnedest, despite my best feeling, my best feeling otherwise, to make the experience with him fairly nice. If he could walk away from this little hour that he has to sit with us and think, maybe the Six of Hearts isn't that bad and Cousin's just kind of an asshole, that would be really cool.
I mean, he does work for the family. I think he already has that idea.
The courier stays with you all. I mean, he does eventually have to run back to tell Coventry that you're not meeting him, and you want him to come to you all at a specific location. But if you want the courier to return, he will. He'll just be confused.
No, absolutely not. Once he's gone, I want him out of our lives forever.
The courier? The mailman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Fuck him.
As long as he doesn't come back and shoot me in the head with in a casino.
With a pearl-handled gold Maria?
Yeah, exactly. As long as that doesn't happen.
We're good.
Fallout joke.
I
Get
know.
that son of a penny.
He nods to you all and then says, "All right. Then I'll go tell Coventry," and then
Before he
looks at
goes, I tell him
Dawn.
the game was rigged from the start.
He looks at you confused. He takes a pretty sizable step away from you all and says, "Well, that will convene my requirements and business, so I won't be returning." He looks at Don. "Apologies. I will just return to my quarters and continue to serve the Coventry family." He bows to you all. "Evening, and have a lovely rest of your day." He walks away.
I'm
from you all.
gonna tip him. I'm gonna tip him.
You're gonna tip him. He
While he's getting tipped, I want to do something. I
Yeah.
want to slip that rock that Varen gave me into his pocket.
Okay. You just whoop right into his pocket.
Yep.
Make me a stealth plus sleight of hand. Dawn, make me a social plus charm.
6 on the die. It's gonna be lots of numbers. It's a 13 for my sleight of hand.
15. Okay. This guy's awareness is
Lots of lucky 13s going on over here.
yeah.
That is a 1 on the die.
Ah, lovely. That's okay.
Charm, you said?
Yeah, charm. Social charm.
Cool. 5, so 6.
6. He's not distracted very much by the tippage, but your intention wasn't to distract him. It was just to tip him. How much money do you give him? Just a handful of gems? Don? Can y'all hear me?
I also can't hear Don. I don't know what's going on.
Don is muted.
I'm back now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Exactly as much as customary in the...
Oh, yeah. You would tip a runner. It depends on how far they have to travel. This guy's not traveling particularly far. He's just going from the city to the campus. So you'd probably give him like a gem, maybe 2.
I'll give him 2 gems.
2 gems. He looks at them. He shrugs and says, "Appreciate the gratuity," and he just keeps walking. Hands behind his back, walking with like a regal air about him, but you now know that not all of the Coventrys are pretentious little shits. Some of them are staff. Here's the staff has to take on the Coventry name when they become Coventry staff.
Roman shit. Gotcha.
That sounds awful.
Really gross. What the fuck? Our lawyer is literally like, please don't piss off the bank. And I'm like, but the bank is fucking gross.
Fuck these dudes. You all eventually go, following Jadel, to the cafe, where you all sit around a table. You take another table and scoot it closer to this one to make enough space, and you all take up a table. Jadel treats you all to coffee that he explains is absolutely exquisite. It's from many, many miles away in a land called Sovereign Gra, where it's super, super hard to cultivate beans. And he goes into a really long, nerdy explanation as to why this is the best coffee ever. And when you take a sip, it tastes kind of like dirty bean water. But he swears up and down that it's the best coffee you'll ever taste.
You know, living in Seattle, I've had this experience, and you just gotta get through it and nod.
You just gotta. And I'm one of those
gotta
people.
Be like, yeah, you know, I'm not really coffee buff, but totally, I see what you mean. And then at the end of it, you're like, I could have just gone to like, I don't know, Dunkin' Donuts.
God. I am also. I'm not really a coffee snob, but I do prefer to buy like nice coffee. I've spent too much money just buying coffee that's nice just because. And
Do they not have
Coffee snob. I'm the guy that owns a French press.
yes, yes.
Like, I have a mocha pot. I like a good cup of coffee. I just can't really tell it that differently from like gas station coffee. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I remember Tristan's grandma gave us that monkey shit coffee, and
Oh yeah.
And we tasted it, and I was like, "This tastes like coffee." This
Yeah,
My
I
auntie
genuinely think
likes
it's
it.
yeah. I don't think there's any difference in most of that stuff. But I say the same thing about tequila, and you guys swear I'm wrong, so whatever.
I'm not a fan of tequila, so like I
Same.
don't care. I know there's a difference. I can taste the difference, but
Paint thinner and slightly better
I'm
tasting
that way
paint
with
thinner
tea.
are still paint thinner.
no. That's the difference between like Everclear and like moonshine. That's
Oh God.
how did we get on this conversation? We're all right.
We-
Let's go
we're
to
taking
one
you're in
coffee
a
and
Oh,
you're in
I
a
was
coffee
commenting
shop.
Let's
about
go.
the coffee. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry,
Are we
I got us
taking money
sidetracked.
from a baby?
You're taking money from a Coventry.
That's the plan.
That's what I
the
said.
plan.
He's a
With
gross,
you-
terrible baby. I'd like to shake him while we're here.
oh my goodness, good God. Whilst you all are here, you wait probably an hour before eventually the doors open to reveal 5 people walk in. One, a very tall, gaunt, almost skeletal Aleph wearing a jet black trench coat that goes almost all the way down to the floor, and occasionally, with every step, you see shiny, pointed black boots peek out from underneath the almost robe-like hem at the bottom of the long trench coat. You all recognize this as Coventry's. You don't know if he's a guard or some kind of a like a babysitter or watchman, caretaker.
He's got a herald coming up there.
Basically, he follows Coventry around when Coventry's not on campus. Or leads Coventry places when Coventry's not on campus. You're not really sure what his intention is, but he is walking around along with 4 other individuals, and in the middle of all of them is clearly Coventry, who looks pretty affronted, but is carrying a. Actually, he's not carrying it. One of his goons is carrying a large treasure chest shape. He comes and sits down at the table. The others are all made to stand. He sits down at the table across from you all and says, "I'm not sure why you had me come all the way over here just to give you a handful of gems, but here, contract voided and done with." The chest is set onto the table. "I gave them to you all in quartz. Count it if you want." He basically gave you a chest full of pennies.
I start counting it because you know what? Fuck him. I don't trust him.
600,000
Alright, bet. Fuck it.
individual quartz.
Let it get awkward. Like
Let-
just go. Like very sincerely start counting and
Yeah.
be like, "Hey guys, can you sit down and like help?" And then we like separate it into piles and shit.
One of his goons like goes to like start
Yeah, fuck
helping,
it.
and Coventry cuts them a evil glare, and they go, "Sorry, boss, sorry," and just leans back up.
No, I refuse to help the
Well-
entire time. I am just dead-eyeing Coventry as if I'm trying to like get his eye contact. And that's all.
He will just glare at you, just like a spiteful glare.
Will he talk with me if I talk with him? Will that give everyone? Or would you guys prefer to count in silence?
Oh no, yeah.
Would it
Shit
give-
talk him all you want. Like every like 100
do whatever
gems
you
that
want.
go. This is because I don't trust you.
This is your own fault. You're here as long as you made us be here.
He sighs deeply, realizing that it was his own hubris what led him to sit in this cafe.
We told him he didn't even need to pay us. He did it to himself.
Baron shoves a pile of coins in Coventry's direction, like nods at it, like get to counting.
He raises an eyebrow at you, indignantly.
Ravok immediately like shoves that like towards Chip, and it's like, no. He's gonna take it back for himself. You can't trust him. You can't trust rich people with money.
But he knows how to count. I'm pretty sure he's here on money alone.
Yeah, rich people steal money. That's how they got rich.
You hear like a
Is this
couple of the
tax
other
deductible
patrons
for you?
just chuckling in the cafe, and Coventry cuts them just disdainful glares, and then they like they stand up and try to walk to a different end
I
of
bet he
the.
thought this was. I bet he thought this was gonna go so well, and that we were gonna be like, "Oh fuck you, we're not doing that." No, he underestimated just how petty and how much fucking free time we have.
Oh, he is just arms crossed as you all sit there counting it, each one at a time.
Fight is a powerful emotion.
He looks at you, Don, and says, "What? You're not going to help your friends count? I guess you don't need money. Well, rabble like you don't need money, do you? You just skirt from town to town and steal what you need." He's making fun of you for being a trooper.
Yeah, I know he is. I gulp hard. I've obviously still got all this black shit in my teeth. And I'm like licking my lips as I try to whatever clarity, quote unquote, I'm supposed to feel from. I'm gonna really kind of. How should I roll? I think Dawn is feeling with different medicines combating each other.
So there's a part of you that says, take a fistful of the coins and shove it down his throat. Watch him choke on it and laugh. But as that thought goes through your head, a hallucinogenic apparition appears in front of you. You can have it look however you want to, and it begins to talk you through the right way to do things. It goes,
It's
"Hello
a small
there,"
blue unicorn from Happy.
from Happy. It's like, "Sorry, it looks like you're trying to do something naughty." And he waves his finger at you.
I fucking love that show, and I feel very deep pain for Nick Sack.
Oh.
Well, you're Nick Sack now.
So I eventually like kind of my teeth and smile at Coventry, and I say, I don't want your damn money. I told you that the bet was off, that we weren't gonna even give you the chance to wield us like a sword, leash us like a dog, or whatever other sort of belligerence you throw our way. Honestly, Coventry, it's obvious to me now. You and your whole damn family are basically just the mint of the North. Of course, everyone's afraid what you'll do with your money or work. So I refuse to be a part of any satisfaction that you get. I just wanted to come here and ask you why. Since I told you we weren't honoring the bet, you had no actual obligation to do any of that. It could have been concrete. You wouldn't even have to worry about spilled ink on this piece of paper. You sent your manservant, which you're too proud to call, I guess, to come and get me. So there are no cameras this time. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the Six of Hearts don't eat up all the extra space in your brain. Because
he
I
just
think it does.
smiles and he says, "You want to know the truth. The truth is, I think trash like you, reaping in all of the glory and gold and gems and ire and reverence from your peers, from the professors, it disgusts me. Ants, worms, worthless little things like you. You make me sick already, but when you start stepping above your lot, it irks me. That's all. I wanted to make you disappear. I wanted you to know where you belong. But you've proven, time and time again, that you will not sit and grovel in the mud like the farm animals that you are. So, if you can't beat them, help them out of the pen. He gestures to the pile of gems. This is my severance from you. I'm done getting my boots dirty on your mud.
Really just have a lot of growing to do there, but I'm proud of you for taking this first step and giving us all this money.
He rolls his eyes. Also, Coventry's, when they say they're going to do something, they do it. Even if it is giving rabble gems.
This is the most backhanded apology I've ever heard.
I don't think it was
that was an apology.
Yeah, no.
No, personally, you're not forgiven. Fuck you.
Maybe satisfaction that I get here today is that this just keeps proving my point I'm making. I made it since I stood in line outside the school, and you tried to kick dirt on us. I am exemplary, and my friends are exemplary. They're the diamonds in the rough that people like you fear. So, you'll never be able to forget us. But feel free to wash your hands of us. We will still succeed with or without you. But you know,
Picks up one
we
of the
are
gems and twirls it in his fingers.
champions of the city.
You need to know though, where'd you get your drugs? You've got some interesting drugs.
He raises an eyebrow at you. What drugs?
Don't be coy. We're not at the school.
Can I do a
Right.
check to see if he knows what we're talking about with the drugs?
Sure. It'd just be a social
Like, is he
instinct.
bullshitting this reaction?
Yeah,
Okay.
it'd be a social instinct.
Because if that wasn't Coventry, that begs a lot bigger question.
That makes things a little more complicated.
Okay, that's a 10.
10.
Yes.
You get the sense that he made like a show of. He didn't make a show of lying. He said what drugs as a like I have no idea what you're talking about. What drugs? But you get like the small little hiccup in his voice that indicates he does in fact know what you're talking about, but he's not going to let on.
Uh-oh. Okay.
I stand by what I said. Don't be coy. You know what you did. We're not at the school.
He shakes his head and clearly changes the subject. So, are you finished counting? And, in fact, you are. You had 599,999 gems. You're missing one.
We are one quart short. What did I tell you? Rich people steal money.
He reaches in his coin purse and pulls out a radiant iris jewel and flicks it at Dawn's forehead.
Thank you very much.
Now that we are done, he stands up and walks away. Dawn, do you let it hit you in the forehead?
Yeah, I'd prefer to not. How about just like he goes to do that, and that kind of just suddenly, if he
I didn't catch any of that.
Fuck, can you hear me now?
I can.
Perfect. I'm gonna sudden sense him flicking that at me so that maybe he looks silly in front of his goons.
Sure. He's making a check to throw it at you. He is arcanely enhanced.
I'm being quiet right now because I'm still not there. I'm doing extracurricular activities.
Oh, you didn't show up. It's a 13. Yeah. Dawn, are you sudden sensing it with a D4?
Yeah, I must. I must do it with a.
What's that total?
That was a 3.
So it's a 10. I'm guessing a 10 doesn't hit your dodge. Does a 10 not hit your dodge? I don't think it does it?
Absolutely not. No, not even.
You could either duck out of the way or catch it.
I'll bat it out of the air like beer pong.
Pink. It goes towards the the tall person who's been quiet the whole time, just skulking, standing over top of Coventry, casting a long, looming shadow over the table. As it goes towards him, he just kind of ducks out of the way, and it hits Chip just in the forehead, and Chip shakes his head, looking like he was asleep the whole time you all were counting, and goes, "Huh? No! God! Sorry, what? Hello? Hi there." Oh, what was that? Coventry frowns and stands up, shakes his head. Fine. We're done here.
One more thing before you go.
What?
Do you have a cure? You have an antitoxin or something?
For your stench? Sorry, I don't think anything can cure that. I need you to make me a social plus fortitude check.
Man, he like I am trying to keep my fucking wig on. God damn it. Social fortitude, you said?
Yeah.
God, it's another one. That is just how it is tonight. Okay, it's fine, because social... Right, alright. Five and... Okay. So we're looking at a 9 plus 1, so 10.
You lose 2 morale.
Ow. That's my fucking feelings, dog. Don't hurt my fucking feelings.
It's so rude.
How can you just do that, man? I put my hand on his shoulder as I realize that he is trying to be cheeky with me and leave without actually doing anything about this. So I just am going to close my over his shoulder and politely look at his bodyguard, who I expect.
The bodyguard just looks down at you. Just looks at you, but doesn't actually move or act to do anything.
I like keeping it together. It's one of the few things I'm really proud of these days. And that drug that you hit me in the face with, which I'm done being coy about, it's going to make me lose my mind if you do something. Tell me if it's going to fade away, if I need some medicine, or if I need... And I grit my teeth, and I kind of like bare the claws into his shoulder a little. Or if I need answers. I just want you to tell me what I need before you go. That's all I want.
You need to learn your fucking lesson and get your fucking hand off me.
I look at Jadel.
Jadel looks up at you and takes in a deep breath and stands up. So, I think that this has been a very fun and wonderful lesson in, civil, polite conversation. But it is over now, and we should be civil in this very civilized establishment, shouldn't we?
That's kind of why I was looking at him. Honestly, I was kind of trying to be like, give him a look. This ain't sure.
Hold me back, homeboy.
Hold me back. If you don't stop him,
Hold
Coventry
on back.
shrugs away from your from your grip and walks out, and points at the gem on the ground between Chip's feet and goes, "Don't forget that. Your tip." And then he walks out the door. Chip picks it up.
Oppose him shrugging me off?
Can you what?
Can we oppose him shrugging me off?
If you want to. Jadel was trying to de-escalate, but you can.
He was trying to, and that was really good of him. And then but I've got claws in his shoulder. So that's all. Like, I'm
Yeah.
trying to draw blood. I can use Coventry blood for anything.
Physical
He's already
plus athletics. He got a 16. Actually, I think he might have rolled a 10. He did. He critted, actually.
Cool.
He got
That's fine.
He got a
Trying to
20.
make a scene. I just want it to be like he's in the bear trap, but I will oppose it just because. You said physical athletics?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, that's a 12.
12, yeah. He shrugs away hard enough to make you stumble with him as he walks out the door, points at the thing, tells you to keep the tip, and then leaves, with all of his goons in tow. His tall headmaster gives a low bow at you all before leaving.
I am just a ball of anger. Someone else talk.
Chip says, "Well, we're rich now, so that's cool. And if there's any truth to what he said, he's done with us. That's good. Moving on, a new chapter in our life. 6 of Hearts, free of Coventry. I could see it in the newspapers tomorrow."
That is something to think about for sure. Wow. Free of Coventry. And we've got all this money. What are we gonna? I guess we don't. Do we have student debts we still need to pay off?
Apparently you don't. This is just money in your pocket.
Now we have a free ride for saving the world and stuff.
Well, I know what I'm doing with this. At least if we're splitting it evenly between the 6 of us.
Put my share into the brand, I guess.
Varen's gonna spend some of it towards making sure that the new body for the dog is like a little bit more aesthetically pleasing.
Hell yeah. That is a good way to go. I like that your first robot is got to be immaculate. What do you want it to look like? Did y'all hear me?
Hello? Anybody there?
I heard you.
I heard you. I don't hear them answering you now.
Yeah, Varen, can you hear us?
Oh no.
Sounds like they might have lost.
Gone forever.
I can hear you. I missed that you were talking to us. I'm sorry.
No,
No,
it was
I'm
you.
just
It was
Varen.
it was Varen.
Can y'all hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
That is the first time that's happened. So I'd probably consult with the dog, see if he wants it to look like his old body, or if he wants it to be like a more modern, sleek, sci-fi looking thing. You know, try to comply with his wishes.
You all get together with him and make things go the right way, make everything look proper, nice and neat. Eventually, you all meet back up, Minerva doing whatever it is that Minerva does when she's not with you all, but you all eventually get back together. Minerva, what was it that you were doing?
We can roll through that pretty quickly if you want.
Sure.
Yeah, so first thing she does is swings by the library and grabs a couple books on etiquette, writing, basically writing etiquette is the majority of what she was trying to get. Just a few books on that. And then she takes it to Lao Gui.
Ah, yeah. He's still just. Well, actually, no. Now he's with Ego, right?
No, he's over at my I
Oh,
keep
that's what it
the
was.
shopkeep.
He's at the
He's my
he's at
shopkeep.
the
That's what he is.
shopkeep. Yeah, he's with the shopkeep now. Yeah. You bring it all over to him. He takes a look at it all. I do not remember what accent I gave him, so I'm just gonna talk with the
Dracian. So if that helps at all.
Dracian. I think he talked with a kind of a raspy, crispy voice. But yeah, he looks it over and is like,
Have you had any issues since coming out here? No attacks, nothing like that?
No. It appears that whoever attacked me the first time probably thinks I'm dead. Or thought they succeeded at the job as they couldn't find me afterwards because of the wards. I have to assume.
Or the amulet I gave you is doing its job.
That too, probably. I haven't taken it off, so that's probably a good sign. Though it
Very
does
good.
chafe the back of my scales on my neck. But
Small price to pay, I suppose.
I suppose.
Speaking of prices, how's business been?
Business has been good. Well, as good as it can be in a few weeks, but information is pretty high right now. There's a lot of movement going on in the underground. Seems something big is coming up. The gods are all in a frenzy too. Even the churches are scrambling.
Keep your ears open. If you hear anything specific about that, do let me know. But I have more for you. I want to expand your portfolio. And I set a shit ton of notes in front of him. The first thing is the notes that I've been writing. I open it up, and he can probably see right from the start that it is a massive, just portfolio of information regarding the Coventry organization.
Have you ever heard the term, you stick your hand in a bear's ass and you lose your head?
Well, I have not, no. But I think you know that I get myself involved in all sorts of things that usually result in most people dying.
Yes. I've heard
you do happen
thieves
You do
say
happen to be a
they-
benefactor in that exact habit of mine.
I've heard thieves say they'd sooner steal a handful of lava from a volcano than one gem from a Coventry's pocket. So, you could understand my reluctance at taking whatever the fuck this is off your hands.
Well, it's not just that, my dear. And I pull out a giant pile of papers, all taken from the safe of the Birdman that I turned into confetti dust with a aurora beam in the very first fight that we had.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much his entire file network. We're talking like his customers, all of that kind of stuff, every information about his business. And then I set another stack of papers next to that, which has got everything from Raxus's desk. So there was a guy writing notes down when we took down Raxus. When I say we, I mean Heko, disembodied him from his spirit to body.
Precisely, yeah, and then banished him back to hell.
But he had a note taker with him that Actually, I don't remember if I killed him or not, but regardless, I stole all of his shit.
He snaps his fingers and points at you.
Raxus! There was something I did gather on Raxus. Apparently, there's a few names that circle in the underground regarding that figure. Another entity called...
And looking at notes, looking at my notes, looking at notes, looking at notes. Oh shit.
Rimon. This Rimon figure.
Rimon?
Rimon.
R-I-M-O-N. Rimon.
R-I-M-O-N. Okay.
This entity, this figure, has been heard. Movements being made, some re-establishment of power, some struggle against ego. Apparently, this entity that no one's ever heard of before has some ties to Raxus, and has a grudge against Ego.
Well, send Ego a runner to let him know that he has my help and to give me any information that he needs, that he has on that altercation. But as for these, I point to these stacks of papers, I need you to go through all of this, figure out what's useful, what can make us money, and let me know when you finally have the backbone to actually start facing off against the Coventries, because this is an infinite supply of revenue. And you and I will have all of the assets that we could possibly need as soon as we start taking from these.
God, you want to start robbing train cars now? What hand don't you want to be digging in? What, you gonna start grave robbing too? I know a good, nice, rich, fat, dead fucks.
You're thinking so small, Laogwei. Our hand will be in all of these businesses. They'll be run by whoever wants to run them, but we'll be taking a cut. I'm not going to be out grave robbing, pickpocketing, stealing from different homes, but somebody will be, and they'll be answering to us. Now, I asked you last time when I told you that all of your debt I will be taken care of. Can I count on you? I've proven you can count on me.
Of course.
He gives a mock salute at you.
I will do whatever you ask. You've saved my life more than once, so I'd gladly do whatever you want. But you asked me to walk into a volcano, I might have a few gripes.
No, I'm asking you to draw me the roadmap and to keep the paperwork in check. And I'd slide him the books of etiquette as well. Also, just highlight, I need to write an apology letter to some asshole headmaster at the school. Can you just highlight the points that I need to look through in these books? I just can't spend the time to deal with that right now.
Sure. I'll write the apology for you if you want, but there might be some sarcastic...
No, I'll take care of that. Just give me, some bullet points that I need to work with. I just need to spend as little mental effort on that asinine fool as possible.
Roger, Roger.
He smiles at you.
Thank you, B1.
Alrighty.
That was it. I'll probably move on to talking to Oddjob eventually, but that's down the road.
Alrighty. You all eventually meet back up. On campus, as it starts rolling from afternoon to late afternoon to dusk. You all meet back up on campus together. Sun's one fully set over the sky, one making its crest over the mountains. You can see the light glow of the heavenly body in the sky and the twinkle of starlight before the aurora spans, painting everything in a beautiful greenish-blue wash. You can hear the bustle of students as they go about their business, returning to class or leaving class. Some of them might have the afternoon classes. The more nocturnal students may require a late-night curriculum. But you all find yourselves out here, new, freshly made second-year students. You know that your uniforms will soon change as you all have your swag to wear. The school does require that you wear uniforms indicating that you are all second-year students of whatever prospective discipline, and you can have them specially tailored to fit your brand and aesthetic, but you know that those are all being made now, and tomorrow morning you will be wearing your fresh, new uniforms. But before then, you all have the night, as you see Minerva eventually approaching you all after finishing whatever job she has done, and you all made, quite recently, very wealthy.
Just give us news.
I didn't quite catch that.
Way back when we first did our exams to get into the school, they gave us student badges, which we wear as part of the uniform. Mm-hmm. Do we get cool new ones to signify that we're cool and new?
You do, actually. You do get new, they are basically badges. They're kind of like wooden rectangular shapes with different designs carved into them with a symbol on it. One symbol indicating the university that you go to, and another symbol indicating your guild, your company, the Six of Hearts. Minerva, as you approach, Chip tosses a very large spherical object in your direction.
I catch it reflexively.
It is a iris jewel. There.
Chip, I'm assuming you got this, the Chip way?
Oh, no. Coventry threw it at Dawn, and Dawn backhanded it into my forehead. And now I'm giving it to you.
I guess that's a different way of the Chip way, but thank you.
He nods. Yes, you're very welcome. Anyway, I suppose we should, well, I don't know. I guess go start looking for fractures of Azure. That's what we're supposed to do, right?
Oh, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. I have to go bring some of those to Jadel, don't I?
Yes, I guess so. Do you want anyone to come with you?
Not for the initial procurement, but I guess we do have to figure out if we can separate the one from Ravok, don't? So, Ravok, have you made a decision on if that's something you want Jadel to attempt?
As long as I won't die, but if I die, this is on you.
A few days ago, I asked you whether or not you wanted to accept responsibility for this bond that you've made with this shard. You said you wanted to, so I'm leaving all of this up to you.
And I'm perfectly ready to accept any challenge.
All
Just
right.
know that this is something you set up, and if you setting up me getting separated from this causes me to die, that's past me having to take responsibility.
I see your point.
Let's go on. I follow Minerva.
All right. I'm going to try to take him to Jadel.
All right.
Anybody else who wants to come along for the procedure, more than welcome.
Minerva, do you bring the other shards to Jadel at the same time?
I will go collect that, but I can't do that with the rest of the party, unfortunately.
Okay. You slink away and return, bringing Ravok. We'll just have you all heading that way together. Is there anything at the university that you all want to gather before this procedure that may or may not murder Ravok?
Say all my final goodbyes.
Yeah. You go up to all the others.
Show everyone out to me if they let me. I'm gonna go out on the roof.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna go climb up on the roof like we've done a couple times and invite in.
Well, you're gonna have like a little party.
Did you say you're inviting everybody else onto the roof with you? Because the last part of that we keep losing.
So help me. Yes. I am going to go out and I'm going to invite.
It got worse.
Yeah, we'll come with. I think we're all down. Or at least I'll come.
Okay. Chip does too. You all
let's all have a powwow up there before we go sacrifice Ravok. I'm down with it.
Not sacrificing. We're just doing it's fine.
I'm just messing. I like playing into Ravok's fear of this of doctors. Apparently,
I do. I think it's hilarious. I do feel slightly bad for Ravok because it is like, what if I die? But it is yes. You all have a party on the roof. Ravok, you do have a few of the members of the Sword Sages up there, as well as many of the other people that you've all had a good deal of contact with. What are they called? The Yenlo company, as well as maybe probably the dog. I'm sure he's there too. His name's Makael, by the way. He's up there, as well as his brother Sam. Yeah, we can hear you.
Hey,
Hello. But everybody of note who is not faculty, is up here on the roof having a little bit of a party with you all. Chip supplies the drugs and the alcohol, and everybody imbibes for a few hours until the sun fully crests its way, wreathing the sky in an aurora, clouded dark. Few lanterns that litter the city start winking out as your friends that you've made along the way are laughing and chuckling and jostling you about, sharing stories of your own grandeur, telling you all rumors that you've heard about yourselves already 100 times. Few people that you don't know have found their way up here, uninvited or invited by friends who you invited, but it's a minor gathering, a little bit of a party, a little bit of a...
If anyone mentions anything about underground shit, I do start to press them about that stuff I just heard from Lugwai.
Okay. Start to gather some information from the crowd. Pestering folk about specifically underground news.
All about business, man.
You don't get a whole lot of that from the teacher, from the students here. Maybe a few people mention a common name, an info, not an info broker, sorry, a fencer named Broke, Broke, a former
I know.
student. Yeah. He's the only one that the name comes up a couple times, as well as probably a what are they called? A loan shark. Not the loan shark, but a person who deals gems to students who can't afford their tuition. He just loans them out so people can pay their tuition on time and not get kicked out of the university. But now you owe a debt to this guy, so that sort of thing. But that's all.
So the
you
info
really got.
broker, sorry, the
fencer.
other guy was Remus, or the guy who was tied to Raxius.
Oh.
You gave him a name. It was like Remus or it's not Remus because I keep trying to say that.
Rimon. Yeah, not Ramon. Rimon. I think it's pronounced Rimon.
Okay, cool. Should write that down.
Yee. Eventually, the party comes to an end, and you all know that you have to bring Ravok to this guy, to Jadel. You make your way down from the top of the roof, and as you all start descending the staircase one by one, you all step through the precipice of the stairwell and onto the stairs. As your foot touches down onto the stair, it gets suddenly hot. The sudden gust of wind brushing against you, fanning your new swag around, your new clothes and coats and bags, hair jostled if you have any. The only one here who doesn't is Varen. Flecks of your carapace get blown in the wind. An alien wind. Everything smells like sulfur. The air feels hot and burned. You look around you. You are no longer in your dorms. You're not on campus. You aren't sure where you are. But Dawn, you can feel a kinship to this place.
Fuck!
As you all start to rebalance yourself, some of you dizzied by the sudden juxtaposition of going from one plane of existence to a completely different one, being spirited away from your world to another by an entity unknown. You feel vertigo at first, and then a sudden and painful nausea. All of you need to make me physical plus fortitude checks to keep from retching.
Did we just get isekai'd?
The gems you all were given are glowing hotly.
Oh, God fucking damn it.
I did an 11.
We should have did a check to see if the gems were fucky. I got an 11 also.
You're good.
Damn it. A Bitch is always trying to trick us into some shenanigans. We
Into-
have enough shenanigans without him.
You guys got me involved in this, and I was.
You're trying so hard not to be.
You've been, yeah.
You said physical fortitude?
Yeah, physical fortitude.
Cool. 12.
12. You're good. You're good. Got an 18 from Varen. Varen's good. Got Rabok's a 13. Everybody is good. None of you retch. You just feel that feeling of dizzying vertigo as your vision blurs and swims. You catch glimpses of satyrs reclining on chairs made of what appears to be blackened, charred bone and stretched velvet liner around it. The air burning with hot embers, but still somehow wreathed in an air of unnecessary elegance. Everything seems to be made of a shimmery, shiny, almost labradorite material. It's super dark until light flecks across it, and you can get that raven slick green and purple and blue. Red hot fire glows everywhere. This place drips with an air of, what's the word? Sultry, almost alluring nature. It would be hard to set your guard off, but if you managed to let your guard go down, you have a feeling you'd have a hard time putting it back on. While this place doesn't have a necessarily easygoing nature about it, it does have the kind of air that you could get lost in, the kind of aura that forces a compliance. The satyrs are a pretty good example of that, all of them drinking and laughing and partying, a much more intense version of what you all were doing just a few moments ago. Standing before a staircase that leads up to a glowing shrine are two tall, armor-clad figures, one with an incredibly tall spear, and another with a huge tower shield and a massive black cleaver, both sporting spikes and horns that stick out of their body in unnatural and painful positions. Two massive lion dogs with fur of pluming smoke sit licking blood from their claws in front of a figure sitting in a chair with his legs crossed, lighting a cigarette with his hands, his clawed fingers, his long goat-like features, his curling horns that wrap around his pointed ears, and his his 6 eyes flick at once and look at you as the cigarette lights. Welcome to hell. And we're going to take a quick break.
I'm gonna... Ah, yes. Good. Good.
Welcome to hell. No, we're taking a break.
We're going to take a break. We're going to take a real quick break.
Oh, return at the
That's all good. I
beginning.
had to drag the dog
Our
inside.
sponsors.
For a brief word from our sponsors, just radio static, just occasional whispers from the dam, just
Oh, just like my normal dreams.
just the normal dream. Were y'all expecting to be spirited away to hell?
With you, always.
No. Never.
Honestly,
Right now, I wasn't.
I was like, this will be. We're just wrapping some stuff up. This is a nice little side quest here, and then nope, we're in hell.
We're in hell. Oh, okay. I thought this was going to be a peaceful last couple of episodes. I thought that you were just going to let us be like, oh yes, your characters wrap up all the nice little bows. I did want to do that. I did want to wrap up some of the bows, but I also wanted to wrap up the really big bow, which is the big bad evil guy who's been pissed off since before Varen even joined the party.
Yep. Yes. But I have been stewing on some shit. Dawn is in a really interesting place, so
What
I
if
like
we just kill
this.
Coventry?
We're gonna
That would
kill.
have been so boring. That would have been so boring.
Someone should just stab Caesar.
Yeah, a couple of times in the chest, back, and face.
All I'm saying is I'm on that path, guys. Like I got us. We can go stab Coventry.
Or we're
Killing that
Great.
bigoted
If we
piece
ever
of
get out
shit
of here.
is beneath me.
Okay, as long as I have you all saying that we get to stab Coventry once we leave here, then I'll get us out of here. We'll do it.
You also have a pretty quick escape too. You can murder Coventry and then flee to join the
Yeah, Cain and his
Cain.
army to fight the darkness.
Yeah.
To
Yeah,
join
and then I
Red
just have
Wind's
free-
pirate crew.
And then I have a free transportation to go increase my black market bullshit.
I know how this story goes.
Usually really well, with no issues.
Excellent.
Yeah, totally doesn't have anything to do with a dark elf abandoning me.
You know, a homie is really your homie when you leave them with crippling issues for like a decade.
Yeah, and a
Dylan,
homie.
it's important. What time frame is this in the universe as far as like whose campaign are we in? Of the old campaigns.
We're in our campaign, comrade.
What we are in our campaign.
Yeah, but like timeline-wise, which campaign are we running adjacent to?
Neither of those things
Before
have
the first
happened
one.
yet. Yeah, it's before the first one. It's before the very first one ever even started. This takes
Oh, okay.
place.
So we don't have to
at
worry
the-
about running into Rock and Ovid down here. Cool. That's
Correct.
good to know.
At that point, the war in the south had reached the middle of the country. So, like, the war in the south is still rising tension at this point in the timeline. You were technically,
Gotcha.
we're doing episode 1, 2, and 3, but we're episode 3 and the story, but in the timeline it's episode 1. If that makes any sense at all, which it doesn't, because the timeline of Star Wars makes no fucking sense at all. But
It makes perfect sense. I don't know what you're talking about.
I want my stories to start at the beginning
Yeah, no one's ever
and
had an
end
issue
at
with
the
it.
end.
Give Disney like another 5 years to just rewrite some things that were already written. It's fine.
Dylan hates flashbacks.
Dylan,
As long as we're not having to run up
Someone
against
recently-
the snake changeling boy, the fucking suit of armor, and the murder yak, I'm good.
that's not happened yet. Technically, Ovid's still a yak, just a regular peaceful farmer yak.
Oh, good boy.
There's still time.
There's still time.
We can save him, guys. We can fix so many things. Oh wait, that means Devario is probably still like a normie as well.
He's not a
Devario is currently an assassin for death.
Yeah, he's not his dual weapon wielding plate mail. He's a dude wearing probably like a ripped up t-shirt, jeans, and carrying a spike chain.
He's basically evil Trevor Belmont is Devario right now.
Yeah, he doesn't have all of his badass weapons or any of his cool powers.
Yeah, he's running around with a spike chain and leather armor, just committing assassinations in the name of how fate decided it should be.
Yep, with a team of other of his species. There's probably
so, Dylan, is this
6
you
of them.
saying that we're not allowed to separate the shard from Ravok? Is that what this was?
I'm not saying anything. Y'all can do whatever you want to. I was just surprised that you chose to. I figured that you guys being player characters would choose power and death over a life of
Hey, this
obscurity.
has been a roleplay session, my guy. I think we've been pretty good at that.
Oh, you have been. You've been doing fantastic. I always assume that y'all are going to be like, oh yeah, no. This is a magical item. What do I have to lose? Both of my eyes and like my will power, my sense of self. Yeah, you can fucking have that shit. I'm going to become a fucking Super Saiyan. Goddamn Sasuke.
I want to be a Super Saiyan.
Is this a jab? Are you jabbing me? You want to go? You want to take this outside?
No.
Jabbing me, if anything.
Yes, jabbing
All of
you.
us have
All of
characters that
you.
have been murder hobo.
Every fucking
You
one
want
of
to
you.
take the 6 of hearts outside? I dare you. I wouldn't if I were you.
Speaking
6
of
of hearts got this.
the Six of
Yeah,
Hearts.
to be fair, Coventry has
To be fair.
actively taken us outside. Now, what are we gonna do about it?
Coventry has actively taken you outside of your plane of existence.
That's
If I
outside.
kill Coventry, then he wins.
Okay, but what if I kill Coventry or Minerva kills Coventry?
Then he wins in
I
Dawn's
disagree.
eyes.
I think we win.
Yeah, I think
I don't
Coventry
see how
loses
he
if he
wins
dies.
if we kill him. That doesn't seem to make any sense, Don.
Yeah, it's like, where's
You-
the downside?
Would then make an enemy of a man who is just a few seats away from being king of Taydalan. But
I disagree.
know.
I don't think he gives a fuck about Esper.
that's fair. That's fair. That's a fair assessment.
In and out of character, I don't think his family cares about him.
Not hugging my son doesn't mean I won't send armed assassins to avenge him.
I disagree.
No, no.
He has more than one son.
He
But
does.
That's
He has
the
a
thing,
first
though.
son.
You killed the kid. He sends
As a
armed assassins after
Coventry.
you.
Oh, he has
Yeah.
a son that he actually cares about. So yeah, he's not gonna send assassins over Esper.
You don't know, they've got
I mean, he
lots
might.
of money.
I think just because
He might
you
do it out of
you
principle.
kill a Coventry, they kind of have to like protect the name brand. I mean, But that's
Or
what
they
point is
just
that
be
they,
like, that was a bad egg. That's acceptable losses. That's why they have a bunch of kids.
I
Look,
think they
you
just
dropped
send
this egg on my
assassins, but then we
floor.
kill the assassins, and then we start recruiting the assassins, and then we build our own assassin army. You see, it's video game logic.
This video game logic. Yeah, for sure.
The way that Minerva thinks frightens me.
Your tactics confuse and frighten me, sir.
I mean, of everyone who would know this information, the Coventry family has 5 children, and Coventry is the third. He's literally the most middle child. He's got.
Oh
middle
yeah,
child
then
syndrome.
literally
It
nobody
explains
gives
his
a fuck
entire
about
personality.
Esper. Not a
You see-
single person gives a shit about Esper.
No,
and
that's-
the
Everything
middle
you're
of middle
saying
children.
is not making Dawn feel better. It's making them feel worse. Dawn could be like, somebody could put Dawn shoulder to shoulder with Coventry with a knife and no witnesses say, this is a piece of shit. Just stab this man to death. No one will miss him. And Dawn would probably weep over him instead of cutting him. Like, you guys don't understand it. You don't understand. You guys can kill Coventry. Dawn will be fucked up about it and probably have a different comic book arc. About murdering
Dawn
a
doesn't
fool.
need to know. Dawn just needs to think that Esper isn't coming around as much anymore.
It's like that one kid that tried to rob you, Don. See, he just sort of stumbled into my knife. That's how this works.
You did
Yeah,
save him.
he's gonna go visit a family
see, he was
farm
special.
upstate. We're gonna take him to a farm upstate. It'll be fine. He's gonna have plenty of room to run around and plenty of people to
Another middle child, evil fucking.
Just putting Esper out to pasture. I come outside of the classroom and the 6 of Hearts is just standing over his corpse and they're like, he's just sleeping.
Yeah, don't worry, Don. He's gone to a farm upstate where he gets to play with a bunch of other dickish rich boys.
They all
call
just
me
get to
behind the
do that
bleachers.
all day long. And they're provided with as many peasants to make fun of as they need. It's really
He
young.
can pet the rabbits and he can hug the rabbits.
Oh Jesus fucking Christ! Oh my God.
Oh, that's great, guys. You make it sound really nice. I think I'm going to choose to believe this. Yeah. All right.
That's Don's secret. We just have to make her live in denial. That's the perfect.
Oh Jesus, sweet.
Meanwhile,
Jesus.
Dawn will
In
be
hell.
fine.
Meanwhile, in hell, do we have everybody? Is everybody here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Present.
Present. All right.
Yes, I think so. I think we're all
Okay,
here.
I'm done laughing.
I think this is it.
Wait, I have one more thing to laugh about while he's getting ready. Echo was like my guardian earlier. We showed up to that place and the clinic was like, all right, we need you to sign this paperwork. Sir or ma'am, I need you to sign this paperwork. They're inconsolable. And then they looked at Hecko and they were like, can you handle this? You just need to sign this release form.
And
It was
I
funny as shit.
Wrote a weird cryptic symbol.
Yeah, yeah. And they were like, oh, yes, perfect. So just don't let them out of your sight for the next several yes.
Neko
was-
was like,
uh,
oh, okay, oh my god.
Whew. Yes. Yeah, that was my favorite doctor's visit I've ever had in a fantasy game.
Which is a surprisingly long list if you think about it.
Yeah, right.
There have been many. Yeah. I like throwing my characters at what seems like an impossible wall to see if they make it through or not, or if they need hospitalization.
And
Yeah.
sometimes they need hospitalization.
And sometimes they end up in a tomb with a mummy.
But every time they need therapy.
Therapy's for the weak.
You're so right.
I can just harass Death a bunch until he talks to me again. That's the same thing as therapy, right?
Yeah.
The real therapy was the friends we made along the way.
Exactly, just like in real life.
I subscribe to that. Absolutely. My next character though is so not going to be traumatized. I just need one really good bean with nothing absolutely wrong with him at all.
Good luck?
They just like leave home, they're like, hey mom and dad, I'm going to be an adventurer, and there's no problem. And then the trip there is great, and there's just no problem.
Which session are you going to be in for your next character?
Oh, all of them.
I'm going to the evening one. I was just curious if you're doing the morning one or the evening one. Or so no, I'm going to the morning one, not the evening one. It's not morning. It's afternoon.
So
It's afternoon.
On that note, there is not gonna be an evening one. I don't have
The spoons.
the interest. Well, no, I have the
Oh.
spoons. I just don't have the players.
Oh, okay. That's yeah.
Gotcha. Sorry.
It's fine. It is what it is.
You're still doing
Fair enough.
I'm still doing the Curse of Strahd
Okay.
on days. It was on Tuesdays, but I'm gonna need to see if everyone's cool with moving that to Wednesdays now for reasons.
I see.
My next character is going to be a revival of Gurk, but he's a lizard lion thing. So also adventure boy.
Well, my next character is just going to be a flower. I'm sure we'll get along just wonderfully.
Just a flower? He's just a plant? I'm down with it.
It's just going to be a totally beautiful bean.
Feed me, Seymour. Feed me.
Glittering in the sun, not a single spot on their psyche.
Are you going to be the Undertale flower?
Flowey? Oh, God. No, I said less therapy, not more.
More therapy.
No, no more therapy. I've had enough therapy. I'm tired of self-evolving. I'm ready to just go goblin mode and just let loose. I'm ready. So we're in hell now.
You're in hell now. I am still... All of the tokens got weird because I had to make them bigger on this scene than they were in the last one.
Alright, I can come up with a third skit. A whole third conversation. It's fine. Take your time. You guys doing anything cool this eclipse?
Working.
No, I wish I was
Actively
traveling.
working, yeah.
Gotcha.
I'm DMing a D&D session tomorrow.
Is it going to
First
be
time
Eclipse
doing it.
themed?
Oh, fun.
Very nice.
That's sort of like sacred.
No,
That's the shit.
it's pretty cool. I think it'll be cool. Sorry. Yeah, I play D&D without you guys sometimes.
Oh dear.
Unacceptable.
I guess.
Unacceptable!
I like D&D so much that I won't let
know.
that hurt my feelings. I get it.
Yeah,
I
that's okay.
appreciate it. No, I
also play
have a
D&D
bunch of
without you
friends
guys
and
sometimes, so.
oh my god, are you serious? That's not okay.
I mean, we used to have a Star Wars session every week as well, but that stopped.
We used to.
When you try so... No, I'm not even. I was about to
my
get
god,
bad boy
singing
hours. I'm
Coldplay.
good.
But yeah,
good.
what's your other session? What setting?
Well, so a bunch of my friends have never played D&D before, like a bunch of my Seattle friends, and
Mhm.
so I've been wanting to do a little bit of a sci-fi thing for a while, so I'm gonna see how that goes. I don't know. I'm excited. It's like space fantasy kinda.
Oh, nice. That's gonna be awesome. Yeah,
Yes.
no, I had a similar thing. I had a bunch of friends that around here that had either never played before or like haven't played in like 5+ years. So yeah, I'm running a Curse of Strahd game.
So cool. Who's in that one?
Aw, that sounds delightful.
I don't know if you've met anyone other than Tim.
I was supposed to say Tim's in it,
It's
isn't he?
yeah, Tim's in it, but then there's also
Know that guy.
Ben, Ben, Luke, who I know you definitely haven't met, because I know Luke through Ben, and my buddy Jared.
Gotcha.
That's gonna be
Unfortunately,
fun. So, are you just starting Curse of Strahd, or have you been?
Yeah, we're just
Getting-
starting. We just had our first session, and it's the growing pains of new people who are new to TTRPGs. So, you've
Right.
one person who made a shitpost character, one person
I do.
who's like taking it super seriously and like wants everything to be like, rules is written, and then one person that contracted sexually transmitted vampirism. So we'll see how it goes.
You're just
Someone
gonna
had to
gloss
go
over
there.
that?
You have to
Honestly,
sometimes.
I just started my Curse of Strahd campaign last year, and I say just started because it was very scattered for some time until recently. But I had similar growing pains where I had a lot of new players and people who were like, "My backstory is amnesia," and so it's been fun, like tying them all together. But
you.
are you starting with the Durst house?
No, so I rolled for which of the 4 entries, because I've got the whole Roll20 thing for Curse of Strahd. So I just kind of rolled which of the 4 it gave me. So we started with the werewolves in Dagger Keep plot hook.
Gotcha. But when they get into Barovia,
No,
are
we're
they
just gonna basically because I do want to make this quick because I'm not going to be living in this house or this city for very long, so I don't want to
Woo!
run it. Yeah. I'm moving closer to Cherry, which is the reason for his excitement. It's gonna be great. So I'm trying to make it quick. So we're probably gonna just basically jump right into the town of Barovia and meeting just meeting like the tarot reader and a bunch of the like main plot hooks, and just kind of skipping over the house and the children and all that.
Gotcha. I found some really interesting like modifications to the campaign, and so I've started to employ some of those. One of my favorite ones so far has been making Tatiana a child instead of an adult.
Oh,
And
nice.
yeah, it adds a whole new layer of like obligation to help her.
That's a lot of fun. No, I think my favorite time ever, either running or playing Curse of Strahd, was there was a time a friend of ours was running it, and me and Cherry ended up getting possessed by the 2 ghost children at the house, and we proceeded to run the rest of the campaign that we played, pretending to be those ghost children taking over the bodies of these adventurers. So we were just basically brother and sister in the bodies of these 2 grown-ass men.
Oh god, I love
That's
that so
absolutely
much.
amazing.
It was so much fun.
That is wild.
That
Wow.
sounds really fun.
All right,
Yeah,
I'm
no, it is.
pretty.
So Dylan, is there any way that you could stream the map that you have up? Because I'm just in a situation where I can't like watch the actual stream and see the token. So are you able to screen share, or is that going to be asking too much?
I hope it's not asking too much, but I can
Here,
try.
I
Or
can-
someone else.
I
I was about
can-
to say.
I can
Leon.
stream it through.
Okay, appreciate you. I just want to be able to see the map.
I got you, buddy. No, do not
Right.
stream. Share your screen. Come on.
I am also here for this.
I'm going to be
Doing
preloading
all
something,
right.
so your screens might do something stupid for a moment. Just ignore the stupid thing that they're doing and keep looking at the screen that you have.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You guys should be able to see what I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you for centering it. I was just about to ask you for that.
Yeah.
A star, a star.
I'm
All
also
right.
a little surprised that my computer can handle all this, because I'm running on a laptop and using a TV as a second screen and playing Cyberpunk 2077. So,
Just really,
Oh, okay,
really
that's actually quite a bit. Yeah,
pushing
yeah,
it
fair
to
enough.
the limits. I was like, this isn't even. That's not that much. I was like, oh, yeah, that is a
I was going to say, you have the same
I'm
computer
playing
as me, and then I heard the cyberpunk part.
I was like, yeah, you're really pushing it. Anyway, let's get into it. Welcome to
the
hell.
internet.
The man sitting in the chair stands up. You all recognize him. Dawn, or Minerva, you asked about him just moments ago, and
Yeah.
you were told there's a person asking around about him in Kartia. Someone called Mammon. You all know me by a different moniker. But here, I am Ramon. Mammons. He makes a annoying gesture, his horns heavy on his head, bobbing back and forth. Accountant, but soon Mammon will be a dwarf compared to my power. When he says the word power, the stones on the walls vibrate, the ground cracks, the seams in the ground reveal burning light that emanates from beneath, the light changing from red to blue to green to purple back to red again.
He's talking
Trees,
about my father.
trees growing in the corner, their leaves reflecting the burning fires around them. Abaddon, I'm glad you mentioned your father. We got off on the wrong foot. I am not an unreasonable man, and you all possess the things I want. I realized I could possess the things you want. He takes a step to the side. There's a cage behind him, and a man, not a man, a devil, in the cage. One with deep purple skin and jet black horns, long, silky black hair, and a face with very chiseled, handsome sylvan features. A network of gold tattoos go up his arms. He almost looks like Thaddeus Patch a little bit, but you know it's not. You'd think Thaddeus just might have a similar ancestor. They might be born of the same devil. Seeing your father again like this, you feel a flush of memories come back. Memories of you learning an instrument together, him teaching you to sing, to walk a tightrope, you, your mother, and him all playing music together, and then the image of him being beheaded in front of you.
I drop to my knees and just choke up. I just kind of freeze there for several moments. Give me just a sec. Holy shit.
Yeah.
give me just a sec.
The flame.
Get to the point, Riemann. What do you want from us?
You already know, but I'll amuse you. The fractions of Azure. In exchange, I give you what you want. Your father, a powerful ally. He gestures to himself, and then to the massive hellhounds to his sides, and to the two thralls standing in diligent, obedient, upright positions before the stairwell. And a blade. He gestures to a gorgeous sword mounted on the ceiling, not ceiling, but the archway above his head, made of what appears to be hell blossom petals wrapping around a hilt. A long, curved, falchion-like blade made of the same stone that the buildings around him are made of. It gleams with the same energy that's glowing around you. And a key to open any door. Any door. Even the ones the gods hide behind. He gestures to a key made of the same material as that of the walls around you. A forge with a power unlike any other. A hellfire forge. And he shrugs. A promise. A deal.
What is the deal?
That I will give you all this and more. I would be your ally, your teammate. With the power that you could give me, I could control the underworld. I could control Umbar. I could be the god of hell. And you could be my ally.
You summoned us here. Why give us all of these things? Why not just take what you want?
I choose to be reasonable. And you all are the chosen ones. You are the Fateless. You are not bound by the fates that I am. You could procure the less easy to find fragments. The ones in your possession, deliver them to me. The others, find them, bring them to me. I will forge the body I need. And I will. He turns and looks at you. What? What'd you say? Ah, shit.
Oh no.
I'm back. He turns and looks at you, Echo.
Echo said, "Why would we do that?"
He tilts his head. He looks at Minerva.
It seems your parties are less pragmatic.
Here's what I think. I think you know you can't take this from us. You've summoned us here. You've been trying to for days now. You finally got your in with the Coventry bitch. But you know you can't take these from us. And you're desperate for them. That's why you're handing us magical items and promises that you may or may not fulfill. Because you don't have any power. Otherwise, you would have accomplished all of this on your own.
It appears you desire a demonstration.
He holds up one finger and points at Chip. A silver light shoots from his finger through Chip's heart, and Chip drops to the ground dead.
Can I summon sense that? Can I summon sense?
No, but you can roll initiatives.
Say, You'll regret that, is all I say.
I had all this. I was gonna do some. Oh man.
Chip starts like he's about to say something, like, no, a demonstration's not. No! And his eyes go hollow white. He drops to his knees and looks down at the hole in his chest.
You
And he
trunked him.
slumps down on the ground.
God.
Hey, Leon, can you recenter your page for me, my man?
Oh yeah. I blame Dylan. I
Thank you.
retendered so well it changed the map.
Very nice. So initiative is a dodge type roll, right? It's the
Yeah,
acrobatic
It is
plus
your
focus.
dodge.
What do you know?
I rolled a 9.
I also have to apologize for the lewd
11.
illustration of Dawn's dad in the cage. It's the only illustration I could find of a tiefling in a cage.
Oh no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's not.
Where did you share this hot image? Is it? Oh, I can't zoom in on it. FML. I appreciate that, Ravok. I appreciate that you tried to zoom in on that for me. You're a king, bro. You're a king. I already knew my dad was hot. Yeah, now I know that fucking Patch is my uncle. Man, what a cockblock.
The fuck is that? Oh, it's in the corner. Oh, it wasn't.
That's a problem.
This one shows up in the corner. This one doesn't show up in the corner.
I am so hella angry. I am so triggered right now. Dude, I've got angry fairy dust in my blood. I've got a dead friend's blood on my hands, and I've got my dad all sexily pent up in some cage.
You see, it's not like that. The devil is like it's not like that. It's not about that.
It is on every fucking day of the week. You and me, motherfucker.
I'm cold. Made of rocks.
Huh? I'm cool. Made of books. That makes sense. That makes sense for the lineup.
Hey, just so I know, are those like chasms beside us on this like arena?
They are, yes. They occasionally light up and glow with a brilliant light. There is an imp loitering next to you, but he seems to be relatively indifferent to the fact that your friend just got heart shot.
Bitch.
What a fucking asshole. I shoved him off.
You're just gonna kick the imp off the edge.
Yes, I kick him off the edge and I watch how far he falls. I'm
On
trying
your
to...
turn, you can, but give me
Very slow claps. Good job.
Good job. Good job.
I'm not gonna waste my initiative pushing this dude.
Not gonna wait.
I've got bigger fish to fry. Bigger rams to cook up.
Is this how this ends? TPK?
No.
Possibly.
He can't instant kill each of us one turn at a time.
You want to bet?
That would be most upsetting, and I would cry. And Dylan doesn't want to make me cry.
Yes, he does. Don't. It's not the first time, and it won't be the last.
All right. You don't have to roll initiatives, by the way. I'm just saying you can.
Well, I
did. I want to
rolled
specify that.
17 plus numbers.
Don't worry, I just killed your friend, but you don't have to fight back.
I mean, I just wanted to let y'all know that it's not a requirement or anything. It's not like
you go to hell, sir. you go straight to hell.
Already there.
Sunglasses, yeah. You already know. It was like when you're watching like a big cinematic movie, like Star Wars or anything else really, and you get to that point where like everyone just seems a little too happy. And then you're sitting there like, I know how these things go. Someone's about to die, aren't they?
And then you killed Darth Maul.
Yeah, and then you
Yeah.
kill Darth Maul.
Speaking of which, there you go, Leon. I just sent to chat what happened to our duck boy.
My man Chip.
Oh no.
Not Chip. Varen, yours is looks like that's a 9.
That is correct.
Correct.
How are you gonna do me like that? Oh, it hurts. Oh, fuck. There's no lie here. It's gonna take a Dragon Ball to wish my man Chip back.
Yeah,
Dragon Ball.
We're gonna have to go catch a gen to wish our fucking duck boy.
I mean, hey, you know. Oh, he gets
That's what Ravok's doing. He's going to get the 7 Dragon Balls. After this campaign's done, Ravok is going to collect the Dragon Balls.
Wait, have we just been collecting a Dragon Ball this entire time? Just
We
the
are
shards
now.
of a Dragon Ball.
The fractures of Dragon Ball.
There you go.
All right. Okay, Ravok, what's your roll?
23.
23. That's crazy.
I'm gonna need you to cool your jets there.
Absolutely not.
Hecko, what's your
Fine,
roll?
He just killed my Bulma.
He did kill me.
My baby boy.
There you go.
What did you do to my Bulma? What's your roll, Hecko? Oh, god damn it. Did it happen again? Every time.
No, whose
Oh, Hector is muted.
Echo says mic issues.
Oh, mic
Yeah.
issues. Shame. Well,
That's yeah.
Dawn.
Echo says rolled a 9.
9.
A 9 plus numbers, I imagine.
No.
And at the very least, your floor, which is your dodge.
Dawn, yours is
am.
yours is
No, 9 just total.
Oh, no, it's not 10. What's your total, Dawn?
Mine is 17.
17. So
My floor is 17.
If I didn't say it already, it was an 11 for me.
11 for you.
If it bears mentioning, I'm in rakish stance because it's an instant action.
Bears repeating now.
Dang. Alright, every single time one of my allies gets murked like that, I'm gonna take massive psychological damage.
How about this? How about
That's
instead
reasonable.
you just take that psychological damage, you bottle it up real tight, and instead you impose all of that damage on the person that fucked your friend.
So I just go fucking Broly on the goat guy.
Correct.
Yes. Please. Please and thank you.
Alright. Go flaps.
Let's go free your dad.
All right. So you
My
remember
dad.
going along with the same theme. You remember Gohan when 16 died? That.
Yeah. We need you to unlock Super Saiyan 2, Don. We know you can go Super Saiyan. We need to see Super Saiyan 2.
Super duper Saiyan.
Mm-hmm. He's getting that.
Or tier fucking 2? I didn't put it together that going to year 2 and tier 2 were the same. That's really a thing, because if so, I've got the ability already picked.
When y'all rest. Yep.
Fuck!
Yeah. I was wondering if y'all were going to rest or not before this.
This party
can't
not down to
Level
rest.
up until you rest.
Yeah, party.
No.
We've never once rested.
No, you gotta sleep.
I can't hit Super Saiyan 2, but I can hit Kaioken times 10 with Super Saiyan 1. That's what I'm gonna do.
Times 4.
Well, weirdly enough, I don't know if it's actually possible to go Kaioken within Super Saiyan. Because you can do it within God, but he's never been able to tap into it. Well,
Yeah, you can only do it when he's in God. That's what I'm implying, is I'm gonna be the fucking god of hell. I'm gonna kick this dude square out of his
Alright, we're down. Dawn, goddess of hell.
There we go. Fucking Christ. Got the initiatives done. Ravok, big surprise. You are going first. Chip just got heart shot right in front of you. I mean, it might not have been a heart. It went through his chest. But you do see Chip
Ducks
drop.
are like 80% feathers. He might be alright.
You see Chip.
Ducks have like 6 hearts. Ducks are fine. Easy.
You see
Big
him
in
slump
itself,
to the
but
ground
alright.
in front of you.
I'm gonna just yell, my baby boy, and then I'm gonna charge whatever's closest to me. I guess the guy with the big fucking spiky shield.
There's a guy with a big spiky shield, and then there's a guy with a big spear.
Guy with the big spiky shield.
Oh man,
Oh!
would you just look at that?
Would you look at that?
Would you look at that? Would you just look at it?
I'm just
So
gonna
this.
mount
Oh,
him.
okay. Interesting.
Yeah. You run right up to him. You see him just pull his shield up in front of himself. Actually, sorry, he puts the shield here. He like slides the shield over to the side here, blocking the path so that you couldn't press, not realizing that you were squaring up on him. And then he looks over at you as you square up on him and goes, "Oh shit."
What a bitch. Yeah. So I use this newfound power to I drop into my fucking stance and I pull out my magic sword and I start fucking floating two fucking heavy ass swords around like I'm some sort of god.
Orphic power dancing. Orphic power dancing.
It's hard to
I wanna
tell what
play-
the creature's expression is because it's wearing a helmet, but it tilts its head to the side, giving the expression of, "What the fuck?"
I want to make Ravok an Elden Ring.
Roll the hit.
And yeah, wonderful. Where'd my there it is. Does an 11 hit him?
An 11 actually does. Man's not very. He's got full plate mail on and is carrying a shield
Lots
that's
of
taller
damage.
than his entire body.
Man's not hot.
Got lots of damage soaked though.
That's fine. Oh wait, no, hold on. I lied.
There's definitely should be a
it's
higher
gonna
roll to
hit.
hit. Yeah,
It would have been a 14, not an 11.
that makes a lot more sense. I was about to say, why is it only a +3? But yeah. You swing down on the guy. You can hear it crunching against his armor.
8 damage.
8 damage. You can hear as it cuts into his armor, and he takes like a step back to plant himself down so he doesn't slide.
Wonderful. And I get a second attack.
As part of the first attack, yes.
Wonderful. Do I have to roll the hit again? Yeah.
You do, yes. Is that the total?
Yeah.
Oddly
That means
enough,
I rolled a 1 on the die.
you hit.
I guess that means you don't need to roll because you'll just auto hit.
Yeah, I mean, I could crit, but yeah. 11 damage.
You can see the next sword as you Jedi mind bullshit wield it. It goes to pierce through his back. He takes like a slow step to the side, as if he's trying to dodge it, but he steps into it, and it goes through him, but only like in the corner, and it cuts a huge wedge into the armor, and keeps going, and then slides through. You look through and realize he's mostly armor. There's not a lot of guy in there. It's a really thin, scrawny little creature underneath all of that armor, and the cut barely slices him, but it carves a huge weft out of the armor.
I call him a bitch.
He was putting on a show for us. That's what I'm going with.
That's pretty cool.
Minerva's pretty certain that this was all a demonstration, but we'll see shortly.
I call him a bitch and I end my turn.
Hell yeah. This one saddles up. Actually, it doesn't even take a step forward. It just spins that huge weapon and aims it down at you and goes to lunge, but you hear Rimon go,
Wait. Do not kill them.
it goes to spear you, and then it just holds itself there in that position. The spear aimed right at your heart. You could assume that whatever it was about to do may have fucked you up. Dawn, it's your turn. Dawn? Are you trying to...
I haven't heard her either.
Dawn, are you among us?
Can you hear me now?
I
Yes.
can.
Yes.
All right. So, again, I'm going to ascend the stairs to stand beside Ravok. But as I walk, my power just sort of ekes out of me slowly, so that by the time I reach the top step, I'm the same blazing, weird, shadowy, colorful inferno as the rest of this place.
It's glowing a pinkish purple color right now.
All right. And then, yes, this thing that is part of my species. I don't even know if it'll work on him, but I'm gonna try it because it's in my species and I've almost never used it. Part of Silver Tongue, I can take an instant action and command an infernal presence. I can attempt to command an infernal presence.
What does this do?
It's you're gonna have to probably pull up the ruling. I can try to do it on my phone, but it's gonna take forever. It's a part of the Emberkin. Silver Tongue also gives you the ability to command or attempt to command an infernal being.
Emberkin may increase 2 social skills. This is in addition, dealing with other infernal beings. An Emberkin may attempt to impose their will on them. Target one infernal creature that you can see and can also see you, and force them to make a mental plus fortitude check versus your social plus manipulation check. If they fail, you may cause them to obey a single worded command. They interpret how to enact this command. It's a single word. This ability cannot be used to cause a creature to directly harm itself. I'll let you know, every enemy in this room is infernal.
Yes, I know. Who do you think I'm trying to command though? The one who's probably gonna pass. So anyway, I'm all Super Saiyan now. I just point past these 2 guards at the one with many names and the goat face.
He called himself Rimon.
Ramon. I would pronounce his name properly in Infernal, in Embarkin.
Raimon.
Yeah, I say that plain as day as if I'm just talking to someone respectfully across the table. But then I'm going to try to command him, and I'm just going to say, "Free my father."
You can only say one word. Which word of that do you want to be the command word?
Release.
Release.
If it can only be one word, then it's release while I'm pointing at my father.
All right. Make the check versus his... Oh, where is it? You make the social manipulation check. He makes a mental fortitude check.
Mm-hmm.
That is Dawn's superpower. Those are your numbers right there, Dawn.
Oh, wow. He doesn't have math pluses to this.
Did we find your big boss's weakness?
Yes.
You might have.
The answer is literally anything Dawn does.
15.
15. You can
Yeah,
see his
Dawn is
eyes
shit.
glow silver, and he looks at you with his face stricken, and he cocks his head. You can see runes glow in opposition on his forehead. His boss is now trying to reject the command. His boss fails too. The runes start to glow intensely and then dim and fade out entirely. He drops to one knee, panting. His hand just instinctively reaching for the key, the magic key that he said would unlock any door, and he grabs it and just click unlocks your father's cage. Your father spills out of it, wheezing like he hasn't breathed in years. By the way, the cage doesn't look like a normal cage. It's a cage made of these strange trees, the trees that grow with labradorite bark, creating an encasing around him. The cage opens up and he spills out of it, sucking in mouthfuls of air quickly, his chest heaving. He begins to retch onto the ground. That ends your turn, I think.
Yeah. I can't move or anything. I'm just gonna stay right here. And let me tally the first round of my spell. And pass it. Yeah, go ahead and pass.
Yeah. This big-ass dog... actually, wrong big-ass dog. Oh, this one here. This big-ass dog... Yes?
Oh. I said, hey, Don. I'm proud of you.
That means a lot, Minerva.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry, hold on. Crazy demon voice. That means a lot, Minerva.
Whispery creepiness.
How do you unclick? Unselect. There we go. Okay. The big-ass dog just lumbers forward to stand between everyone and its master, and then plumps back down on its haunches. It does not reach out to attack you, but it does suck in a mouthful of air, and its chest swells.
Oh, damn.
He returns his hand and places the key back down on the ground in front of him, shakes his hand, looks at the devil who's now laid out onto the ground, and then says, "Rise." You see Chip's soul re-enter his body, and he sucks in a mouthful of air. He still remains unconscious, but he is no longer dead.
Well, that's good.
Who did that?
The bad guy.
Turn, I'm not gonna lie, was just pulling him back in.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare pull my boy against me.
He says,
I really hope he doesn't. But yeah.
I don't think he's going to do that. I think he's trying to save the situation.
He says,
"That was my demonstration. You would not survive a fight against me. I would not even try."
And then he puts his foot, his cloven-hooved foot, onto your father's back and presses him down into the ground.
"Do not tempt or test me. Do not command me. You will..."
And he does the same thing to you.
"Kneel."
Dawn?
All of us or just Dawn?
Just Dawn. He can only target one entity at a time, and he can only do it to infernal beings.
Nice.
Dawn made to make a check, or?
Yes, Dawn makes a check. Dawn makes a mental fortitude check. Oh, why am I on Chip?
Excellent question.
Good enough. What is your mental fortitude, Dawn?
Can you hear me now?
I can.
Yeah.
That would
Oh,
be
we didn't know you were trying to talk. My bad.
I was muted, apparently. That would be a 16.
A 16. You puff your chest out and resist the command for a little longer, than you thought
Can I
you would.
sudden sense him?
But you suddenly drop to a knee. Do you have your instant action still? I think you do. Yeah, you can attempt to.
I do.
Yeah.
I do that. Give me a sec.
Roll,
Oh man, I really don't want to bow to this guy. While he has his foot on my dad's back, it's weird.
It's weird.
Hell's all about the kink
It
shit,
does
man.
feel a little bit like a kink thing, yeah.
I'm
not gonna lie.
stripping
Especially with, like,
2
the
points on
stepping
this.
on him.
2 points.
And he's a goat man.
Yep.
I mean,
That is exactly enough to succeed. You.
I would just psychically attack him.
Yeah.
Whittle his concentration just some tiny bit.
You go like you're about to kneel, and then you sudden sense it. You manipulate him with spell work. You craft with the infernal magics that are in this world in your heart, and you resist it. Strengthening your body or weakening his, you're not really sure, but you don't kneel. But you do know you were about to. His eyes flash gold.
I refuse. You're no god of hell, and you're certainly not the god of me. Now get your hoof off his back.
He looks down at the person who he's stepping on, and he looks up at you all. One more chance. Accept my terms or die, and I will rip the stones from your corpses.
I turn and look at everyone, all infernal and ablaze, and I kind of shrug.
I'll speak if possible. We'll give you a chance. Release us now. Send us back, and you'll survive this. But you're not getting anything from us.
A low, mirthful chuckle comes from his chest. No. I'm not a mortal shell in my world. I'm not a mortal shell in your world. You're in my world. You can't banish me. Kill
But if
them.
I kill you... Oh, man. Sorry.
It's
Am I-
funny that you think our mercy earlier was anything other than that, and I'm just gonna get ready to fuck shit up.
Yeah. This one steps forward.
If
and
we kill you
lays-
here...
I know I'm kind of speaking in behalf of people, but like I know for a fact Don 100% is ready to kill. Ravok's already swinging. I know I haven't really said anything on behalf of Heko or Varen, but like I know Varen's all about righteousness.
I'm down.
Like,
Fuck him.
yeah, I was like, I'm pretty sure Varen would not be down with this either. So I think we're all in sync here.
Ravok is just so convinced he killed Chip.
Ravok still thinks Chip's dead.
Like,
That's fair.
I'm just here to kick ass and take names.
if I could
Alright.
draw like a chapter insert for every one of the Six of Hearts' like combat encounters, it always gets to the point where it's like a boss and Dawn being like, "This is a dipshit," and then looking at everyone else and everyone else being like, "Yeah."
Yeah, he is a dipshit.
He is a
And then
dipshit,
they
you're
fight.
right. The lumbering creature steps forward, the dog lion. It's called a foo dog. The foo dog steps forward, the guardian, its eyes glowing and a clearly manipulated red and gold irises with a piercing gold and a pluming red, but the rest of its body is stark white like smoke. It seems to be being manipulated via necromancy. It's some sort of infernal zombie dog puppet. But either way, it's still terrifying.
I have
And
one of those.
I have one of those. And it's
Sorry.
still
More or less.
Heko from the back. I have one of those. And it still swings down on Dawn. Its huge, massive paw, almost the size of your entire torso, comes swinging down on you. A 12 on the first hit. Does that miss?
I shrug right out of the way.
Oh, absolutely. You fully
And my armor
sized it.
class improves by 2.
It's
Or my dodge.
swings again. You were not in rakish stance.
Did I not declare that it's big?
Yeah. Dawn said that they
Yeah.
were in rakish stance before combat started.
Oh, okay. Before combat
They
started.
did.
Hell
I remember
yeah.
distinctly noting that.
Thank y'all for paying attention. I appreciate that. And I'm
I
sorry for
appreciate
not paying attention.
Hey, I love
Oh, I
you.
think you were
I
just getting
love
the
you
initiative in order.
It probably was during that time.
You also putting a lot of tokens around and shit.
Does a 16 hit your dodge?
It does not.
All right, 2 claws. Wham, wham, both missing. Minerva, it is now your turn.
Hey!
I heard hey, but that's it. Oh, did it go quiet again? Yeah, I bet it did. I heard hey, and then nothing.
Hey, you back?
Yep, I'm back.
Welcome! What's up? Okay, no, all I said was I'm using my instant
You're
action to switch into all of my stashes.
Oh, okay. Doing the
Yeah,
whole shit.
so, doing the stances. If I need to tell you what it is, it's the Gloom Shade stance after Rat Kata.
Gotcha.
So I'll go ahead and roll my stealth. Sneaky sneak. That's a 9 on the die. Fuck yes.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, so many numbers. 14, 16. And it's a stealth physical or a stealth focus? I never remember that.
What? Oh, stealth.
Stealth. Is it physical
to
or
go
focus?
into stealth. It's your choice of physical focus. It's either physical stealth or focus stealth.
Doing the focus then. Alright, so that's going to be a whole 18, my guy.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking stealthy. And there are some shady places to glide around in. I'll say going this way is possible. Going this way will be insanely difficult. It will take up like a good bit of your turn just to navigate
Can I
this
go
area.
to the right of Ravok and then stab the fucker with the shield on the way past?
You know, try to stab this guy. Yeah,
Yeah,
if you
I'm
stab
gonna hit him
him,
with
he will then know that you're there. You will stop. You will
assuming
step
he
out.
survived.
Yeah.
Yes. Alright, because the reason I say that is that I'm going to hit him with a good old Death from Shadows.
What is it to go into to enter stealth for you while in this thing? It's just like a.
So the cool thing about that is it takes up half my movement instead of an action.
That's what I thought. Yeah, it's half your movement.
So
what is your total movement?
My total movement is 9 meters.
So rounded up, you got 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can get all the way behind this fool before stabbing him, but you'll end your turn behind him. So
yeah, no, totally cool. Okay. I'm gonna poke him with the pointy end.
Roger that.
All right. So that is Death from Shadows. Gonna hit him with that, and I'm also going to be hitting him with Swift Strike, because Swift Strike is just something I can pair with it. It doesn't take any extra action economy, but it does take 2 stamina. So burning 2 stamina for the Swift Strike, and I can add my acrobatics to this roll to hit.
Hell yeah.
All right, so acrobatics plus physical plus light, so that's 2, 6. Probably a good thing I did that. So it's a whole 11 to hit.
11's gonna hit.
Sweet. All right. So Death from Shadows means the D4 for my weapon plus the damage. Rolled too far. Crap. Scroll. What is it? 46. Fuck yeah. All right. Where is my D4? Come back, D4. Where did you go? Shit. Oh, there it is. Okay. So here's the problem with having like dark colored dice is they just blend with the goddamn table. All right. Well, that's only a 1, so oof. And 3, 4, 6, 11. Ooh, alright, so 15 damage.
15 damage. You see an opening as you glide in and stick the blade right into the corner of his neck. You can hear the metal scrape, and apparently so does he. As he slams, ooh, my helmet fell off. My ears, my friggin' goddamn it, my headphones. He slides his head to the side and slams your blade right into the crooks of the armor, stopping it from going all the way into his neck. But you can still sense that you cut deep into his shoulder and up into the back of his neck as he jukes left and slams you in. Slams into you.
Quick question. I might have messed this up. Do I add anything else other than the dice? Like, do I add my physical or light melee to the damage?
Oh, you do add light melee.
Okay, so add an additional 2 to that as well. My bad.
Additional 2. Roger that. 2.
Your helmet.
I think, guys, I've been adding all this damage without adding my light melee to the. I mean, it's only 2 points of damage, but like I have not been adding that 2 points of damage.
It adds
2 points adds up.
He spins around, catching your knife with his helmet, still holding it down with his head pinned. He just swings his spike shield around and slams it into you. He's just rolling to hit. It's an instant action.
All good.
Oh, let's see, that's... Does an 18 hit?
Yes, an 18 is going to hit.
I thought...
Oh, man.
So. You will be taking 6 points of physical damage as the spikes just smash into the side of you. As he turns around and he looks at you and says, "Where the fuck did you come from?"
I look down at the blood dripping out of Minerva's dress. Just like half of it just soaks. What color is Umberling's blood?
It's red.
Red? Okay, just one half of her dress is just slowly soaking in red as, like, she clearly took a fucking hit out of that. Her eyes look up wild with anger, and she extends a hand and draws some arcane runes. With her second attack, she does Spear of Vitaverbe on this guy.
Oh, after making an attack, you can make after making a melee attack, you can cast a spell.
Oh, can I not? I thought
no.
You have two attacks per turn.
You have 2 actions a turn. 1 action is moving.
Oh, my bad. Okay, I thought that I have not quite figured that part out yet. All right,
yeah,
my bad.
But you do still have the ability to go back into stealth after.
But it takes half my movement.
Oh, and you already moved. I see.
Yep.
I see. Yeah, he looks down at you. Well, he's not actually looking down at you. He's what's the word? Flanked. So he's looking back and forth between 2 people, and he goes. Blood coughs out of his mouth. Looks like he was about to say something snarky, but choked on blood.
All good. We're both bleeding heavily, so you know.
Heko, it's your turn. Minerva just got backhanded by a spiked shield.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of whoever the fuck did that. I will be doing spells on him. The not fun kind. The kind that hurt.
Get him, honey.
The kind that hurt. The painful kind. The kind that make you go, ouch.
Yeah, the ouchy kind. Yeah, I'm going to use a spell.
Get him, honey.
Sorry, I'm just
specifically
wondering if
designed for
light
food,
damage is
though.
going to be that helpful here, or if I should just go for some good old fashioned necromancy shit. I don't know. Do I know off the top of my head if infernal creatures are hurt by blight damage?
Some of them are, some of them aren't. It really depends on the one. It depends on where you are, what plane they're from. It depends on a lot of things. You know that they all have resistances to something or another. You just don't know what it is. Also, you can't see what these guys even look like. They're covered in full plate armor. Actually, you can see this one's mouth.
You know what?
Its mouth looks necrotized. This one's mouth does.
Interesting.
This one you can't see at all.
Okay, solid. Yeah, okay. I'm going to use a spell called Onset Decay on him.
All right.
It has a potency of 2. I'm going to use pearls, and you attempt to gain control of nearby rot magi and command them to cause a target object or being. It does say within 3 meters of you. Okay, I'll get closer to him. Do rapidly decay, and then make an arcane plus presence check versus the physical plus fortitude check. So I'm gonna do arcane plus presence.
All right.
What? I'm gonna roll in. God, what's it called? In Foundry. Yeah.
I think this guy just makes a check at the start of his turn. I don't think you need to make a check yet. I think he makes the check when his turn starts.
For onset decay, it says make an arcane plus presence check versus the target's physical plus fortitude check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. And then he'll just take the damage. Yeah. Heard that. And he just takes an amount of damage equal
so my
to the
check was a 9. Yeah, 9. I rolled like shit. My check was a 9.
And he makes a physical fortitude check?
Yeah, so...
So he gets a +9 to the check. So he could...
God fucking damn it.
Not fail. You can burn morale if you want to. But...
Burn morale to give yourself a 10% chance of success.
I will let you know, he rolled a 10. He rolled a 1 on the die and has a +9. I'm just going to give you that information above board.
To that?
You would pass. If you had 1 morale,
so,
ties go to players.
Yeah, I'll add a morale then. Fuck that, yeah.
So you lose 1 morale, he will take the damage. You still roll the damage.
Fine by that. Yes, it's going to be 2 d4s. And it's blight damage, so that's a 6 damage, and he is now blighted.
He is. So, they are resistant to blight damage. So it's 3 damage. That's still enough to kill him. He doesn't have a lot of health.
Okay, excellent. Since I also moved this turn, I don't think I can do much else.
Nope. But as these things swarm him, they start to eat him from the inside. He starts screaming, trying to get them out of his armor, but he can't, as he collapses and slumps over. He's snoring. He's still alive. He is not actually dead. He has 1 HP, but he is out of the fight.
Really funny.
And I believe you can still move the Blight Magi around and continue dealing damage with them, I think, right? Don't they stay on the field and continue dealing damage in a radius around them?
I think so.
You know, I don't think the spell says, but if you say it can, you're in charge.
Onset decay. If they fail, if they pass. Oh no, I'm wrong. I'm sorry. I was thinking of a different spell. Boop. Yeah, I think I was thinking of summon Magi. You can summon a Blight Magi that just does damage in a radius, but that's a more expensive spell.
Damage your radius.
Yeah.
Damage
I don't
your
have
radius.
that kind of money.
That's okay. He's unconscious. He slumps in his plate mail, and that ends your turn. It is this guy's turn, who climbs out from underneath of the big fluffy creature that he was under and goes, Christ! Oh my god! Oh my god, why do you smell like fucking rotten fish? He stands up, wiping the decaying fur off of him, and he pulls out a little glass bottle of wine, chugs it, slams it onto the railing of the bridge he's standing on, and goes to stab Minerva.
So, if I become Queen of Hell, I get to adopt all of these imps, right?
You do get to adopt the imps. I'm assuming a 3 doesn't hit you, Minerva?
No, definitely not.
I didn't think so. He swipes wildly.
I'm kind of impressed that was a thing.
And he goes, back! Fucking ghost! Get out of here! And it's now Varen's turn.
Alright. I've had that roll queued up for a long time. So I'm gonna hit whoever needs hit.
There's a couple people who need hitting. This guy is unconscious. This guy needs hitting.
But everyone else is up for grabs.
Yeah, everyone else is up for. You can also get the sense that these guys are pretty upset that you crashed their little party, so they're gonna start fighting you too. But they don't have any weapons on their person. One of them just used their wine bottle to try to swipe at Minerva.
I think I get to hit.
Oh, you're going up this guy? You're gonna run up here?
Yep. That's
You can move through ally spaces without any costs, but you can't move through enemy spaces.
Okay, I don't know if I'm missing seeing some of these enemies because you were pinging places that didn't have anybody from my point of view. So
weird.
the
Okay,
only
there's an
people I
enemy
see
right here.
Yeah, that's the person I'm trying to go for.
Sweet.
Alright, so does a 16 hit?
Does a 16 hit? Does a 16? Yes, it does.
Amazing.
You swing it on him with your carapace hammer.
My carapace hammer. I like to imagine it's two of them, even though it may not do two hammers worth of damage. It just feels cooler to dual wield hammers.
It does. It does. Technically, if you make them light weapons, you can dual wield them. They only deal a d4 of damage, but you can hit twice and deal 2d4 damage. But you have to roll 2 attacks. But it's okay if you just want to visualize that you have 2.
I'm good.
Yeah. You're doing a heavy hammer, aren't you? Is that big boy?
No, I had a medium.
A medium hammer? You could then just punch a fool with your offhand. Just square up on him, and you can make it look like a hammer as much as you want to.
Fair enough. I make the fingers disappear, so it's just like a sledge.
Just a sledge, yeah.
Baron is the hammer.
Alright, roll that damage.
That's a big old 6.
Nice.
I had a +5, so I rolled a 1. And that's great.
Oh, well.
And then, how do I just melee fisticuffs attack with my spare hand?
Oh, you just rolled a hit. It's physical plus melee. Or sorry, physical plus unarmed.
Remember, Hulk taught us that if you can't hit the man with the hammer, you can hit the hammer with the man.
Yeah, my fist did better. Oh, actually, no. It's just a 10 to hit.
The 10 does not hit. You swing with the hammer, knocking the side of its helmet askew, and you can see pieces of its teeth fly out of its mouth. No blood comes out of it, though, but it does stagger away from your punch. As it staggers, you swing wide, and it steps just out of reach. But that will end your turn, I believe. Move.
Yep, pretty simple
punch.
guy over here.
Oh yeah, you just fucking square up, swing on him. It spits an infernal at you, and it goes. Dawn, you hear? I didn't realize that rock was a fucking person.
Oh my god. That's racist.
That's fucked. We shouldn't have.
This is fact, yeah.
I can't believe you fucking laughed at that. That's fucked up. And it is now this imp's turn that is behind Varen. The imp, they're actually not imps, they're satyrs. They're just infernal satyrs. He just pushes off of the rocks, and with his cloven hooves, he kicks Varen in the back. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Whoa! Does a 9 hit your dodge, Varen?
It meets my dodge.
Ties go to
Oh no!
players.
Oh, actually, sorry. My dodge is 11.
Okay, no, he misses. You feel 2 boots, just 2 little cloven hooves, just click into your back, but you take no damage.
Okay.
Alrighty, I have to pee so bad, so it is the sleepy guard's turn, who just snores loudly and rolls over in his clunky armor. But I'll be right back.
So I can't help but feel like that I'm the one that instigated all of this, and I'm sorry if we all die here, but I feel like there wasn't much else I could do.
Yeah, it is.
You need to
I
have
feel like we're all super down to fuck these guys
yeah,
up.
you
I'm
need to
not
have
gonna
more
lie.
faith in the new Queen of Hell and their
Okay,
party.
all right. No, I'm down to make you the new Queen of Hell. I'm here for it.
So far, and I hate to say something to jinx us, so I'm actively knocking on wood, it's kind of going okay. Like, a lot of these guys went down fairly easy. I think they just weren't
I have
expecting
2 HP.
Oh, I did forget about that.
It's okay.
I'm
I
sorry.
as long as this, as long as Dawn can draw the aggro of this Hellbeast thing, that's Hellhound that's right next to me, then I think I'm good. But like, if it so much as breathes on me, I'll probably drop unconscious. But I have ways of helping with that.
It's like
Shiver
basically
Spear
my
guys.
job.
One more time.
That's
Shiver
basically my
Spear
job.
guys?
My spirit guys.
Your spheres. The spheres
Oh
of
yeah. Well, I couldn't cast them because apparently if I move, that's an action. So then I stabbed, which was a
that's
second
right.
action. So until it reaches my turn back, then yeah, I can use the sphere and whatnot. But like in between now and then, there's 2 hellhounds.
Okay. Noted.
Mm-hmm. We'll see, because like between all of us, plan is sphere of vertebrae and then condensed energy beam.
Charging my attack.
Exactly.
That's like
Special beam
usually
cannon.
the plan, isn't it? Isn't that usually the plan?
It's usually the plan. I'm also thinking of doing a creative cast thing here in a second, because like if things get wacky, then like I also I have some tricks up my sleeve as long as I can survive long enough to use them.
I have an idea. What if we hit him
Hit him
hard?
really hard. What
together?
if Ravok puts him in a full Nelson for me?
I don't
That
hate
could
that.
work. That could work.
Wait a minute, hold on.
Don't worry, I'll give you a signal before I attack.
Uh-huh. I'm sure. What's the signal gonna be?
What's the signal? It'll be special beam cannon, don't move.
Great. Now I need to rewatch fucking Jesus Christ.
Dawn's dad, now free, is going to attempt, though he is not a combatant, to fight against the dickhead.
He's a demon and not a combatant. No wonder he got put in a cage so easily.
He's not a
Dawn, your dad's a bitch.
That's my fucking daddy you're talking about,
Yeah,
alright?
and he's a bitch.
I'm more of a man than your dad is.
It's okay, I basically stole his manhood when he died. Okay? So, like...
My
Explains
uncle
a lot.
beat up your dad.
Yeah,
I'm not
I'm gonna
afraid of
say,
your fucking
I
uncle.
think your uncle can beat up your dad.
I'll beat up your uncle.
My uncle could beat up most people's dad.
I was referring to Don's uncle, fucking, what's his name? The lawyer.
Oh, Thatch.
That is bad.
Devario's not afraid of Patch.
But he spins around and grabs the creature's thigh and goes to twist and try to knock the creature on the ground. The creature just lifts the boot and stomps down on his chest, producing a gasp of pained air as he screams, "Dawn, get out of here!"
You know,
Aw.
I probably should listen to my dear old dad, but I didn't get this far by saying fucking no and running away.
Chip is unconscious. Ravok, it's your turn.
Save your ass and you're gonna like it.
TPK.
I guess I'm gonna
Manifested.
I'm gonna go try and tame this puppy.
You're gonna try to fight the dog. All right. You can reach it from where you're at perfectly. You could probably reach it even if not, because you can move your swords around.
I can. I'm a professional. Do I get 3 attacks if I don't move, right?
Yes, you get 3 attacks if you don't move. If you just sit completely still and attack 3 times, you get 3.
Wonderful. I'm gonna do that.
Hella.
Did you lose us again? We can hear you.
I can hear you.
Oh, he said hella, not hello.
Oh, I thought you said hello. My bad.
I did say hella.
That's a 9.
A 9 does not hit the puppo.
Figured.
You swing down and it steps aside, a plume of smoke being severed in 2 clean pieces that swirl away from your blade.
No, bad boy. I'm guessing a 16. Or yeah.
16 is a crit, and yes,
Correct.
it does hit. But go ahead and roll. I mean, you don't need to roll the d8. It does hit, but you can max all of your damage dice.
Wonderful. So that is 8. So that's 11 damage.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
And 1 more. $11 hit.
An 11 does not hit, I'm sorry. You swing down, the first one cuts a gash right across its snout, and it lets out a bellow as it stomps backwards, just out of reach of the third and final slash.
I call him a bitch.
Bitch ass dog.
Son of a bitch. Bitchy
As
bitch.
you call him a bitch, this one, the sentinel with the long spear, that was holding a spear thrust aimed for Ravok, now aims the spear thrust at Dawn.
You a bitch. You ain't shit.
Who's gonna stop? Oh, no.
Thank you. Absolutely fucking not.
Dawn, does a 20 hit your dodge?
No, not at all.
I mean, it might
Light
not.
work.
The chance it doesn't.
A 20?
Yeah.
On the same round of initiative, it does. It does hit my dodge.
It does. It does hit your dodge. Sorry to hear that. It's going to use Morale Crush.
Yep.
Yeah, all the batteries on my headset's about to die, so I might have to switch to my speaker, which is going to make my voice even worse. But just let me know.
Oh, fantastic. Oh, 15 physical damage.
Alright.
As this thing levels the spear down and just, like a pool cue, thrusts it in towards Dawn. As it gashes into Dawn, it just lets the spear keep going into Ravok. And continues the attack on towards Ravok.
Rude.
Luckily, this attack is slightly less. Still a 21, though. I think it critted, actually. Yep, it did.
This attack is slightly less. It's just a 21 crit instead of a 20.
Just a crit. So it's actually 28. It's just a 28. It's not using Morale Crush this time, if that makes you feel any better.
28 misses because fuck you.
Because fuck you. It does 7 points of physical damage as it stabs through Dawn. It literally carves a huge gash out of Dawn's arm and the in-between part of her ribs and stomach as it continues the blow into Ravok as it punctures into your arm. You pull your arm up just in time to block your vitals, but the blade goes into your bicep. Pretty fucking deep.
We're a couple of tier 1 characters, and welcome to Jackass!
It says, which means how many fucking holes do you think I can pierce in these dumb little shits until they bleed to death? It seems to be talking to the imp.
You.
Dawn, it's your turn.
I actually think Ravok goes before me.
I already went.
Ravok already went. Ravok beat the shit out of the dog.
Yeah, well, not really, because it's still up, right?
It looks like that gash across the face blinded it in one eye and split the top part of the roof of its mouth in half.
Oh, that's fairly sick. Hell yeah. Okay.
It's not
the
bleeding
dude
blood though; it's bleeding smoke, which is weird.
The dude who is currently skewering me.
Oh yeah, he's right here.
He's gonna catch these fucking hands. Because I'm literally currently a shish kebab.
Half of his face is a bloody mess from Varen's punch. Just so you know.
Good. Maybe he won't see this coming even harder. I'm gonna hit him and probably disarming flourish him. But I want to do something kind of actiony. I just don't know if it's cool with you yet. So if it's cool, the first turn was to get Super Saiyan. The second turn, I was going to do this thing. I spent all that money. Yes. Did I also finish making my new weapon with that money?
I'd say yeah, probably. I gave you that. I said 2 days had passed, so that was enough time for them to make the item and you to go pick it up.
Baron, you're right behind me. You see Dawn with this spear clean through their chest, just casually reach down to a little leather pouch that you recognize on their belt. You know that this is you and Dawn's co-collaboration to make them a new secret weapon. They lift the hatch up and violently rip this like bizarre-looking glass chain whip up and arc it all out and around their body before clashing it down across the dude who's skewering me.
Varen, memories back of you spending countless hours in the artificery trying to hide what you were making. A weapon used to hurt people from the pacifist headmaster of the adroit discipline wing of the building. You had to come up with a series of clever lies as to why you were making a chain that crackles with magical energy, and a handle that would make it very easy to crack back and whip into an enemy's body. What was Varen
back and forth.
What was Varen making on the books?
On the books. Oh gosh, you're really testing my improv skills here. On the books, Varen was trying to solve a problem with the carts that go throughout the city and like transport stuff.
Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. I need you to make me a social plus craft check. Very weird check, but funny.
This Azrian glass, yes, it's for a bike chain.
It's for a bike chain. It's for the things, you know, that go quick, the zoom. I want to make them better. Let's see what that check total is.
Harder, better, faster, stronger.
Oh,
I see no fault in this logic.
Well, we're not off to a great start. What was the 2 checks again?
Is craft plus social.
Oh, you're gonna find out right here. Okay.
You could also
one of
use
these things I was better at than the other.
You could also use Dawn's deception.
Oh yeah, I would have helped you. I would have helped you lie for me for sure.
Okay, so I'll add my 2 craft, and what is your deception?
That'd be +4.
So 8 total.
It's an 8 total. I'm writing that down in my notes. 8 total lie to Lahara about.
Is that like a B or a C?
You know, an 8. So passing a check that is easy is a 6. Passing a check that is medium is a 10, and passing a check that is hard is a 14. So it's like, you know, it's like a scale like that. 14 is difficult.
Okay.
Yeah. So an 8 is between easy and medium. Yeah.
All right. So did we decide that this magical instrument would be keened, or did you actually find like something to do with it?
Yes, so it's going to have a 9 to 10 crit range. It
All
is
right.
made of Azurian glass, so it is semi-indestructible, and I will let Varen decide one of the artifice abilities that could be put onto it. They are the abilities under the infusions. So Varen can put on one of the infusions.
I have one for you already if you're cool. I can pull that out right now. So basically giving you Misty Step.
Oh, that's sick.
So yeah, infuse an item with Aurora. They can teleport. Wow. The wearer can teleport up to 9 meters to an unoccupied space as an instant action. You can do this a number of times equal to the potency of the Aurora dice. I don't know what that is. And if they do it to avoid taking damage, they must make a dodge check versus the attack check.
It was really nice, but I don't really know. I don't know. Like technically, it's down to resources. I would have bought the nicest iris, but that's totally up to the.
Oh no! You make that check every day. It now has the ability to cast that spell. You still have to roll the potency. You still have to roll the Aurora dice to cast that spell.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Gotcha. It's just like a spell I can cast now to teleport.
Yep, to teleport. Yep, and
That's
you can
great.
do it as an instant action to avoid taking damage as well.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Okay,
But
sorry.
you still have to roll a check to avoid taking damage.
Yeah.
Varen got really cool since last week.
You were already cool, Varen. I literally met you and said, "Oh my god, you're so cool. Let's share these cool guy sunglasses."
That's very true. But
Like that
he
happened.
got
That's very
cool
true.
stuff since the last session.
We've
have
all known each
cool-
other for like what, a month?
a little longer
it's
than that, but yeah.
It's been a minute. We've had a
Okay.
little time skippage.
I just like, some of us have like joined later, so like I kind of get mixed up with the time scale.
Yeah, me and Hecko have probably known each
that's
other
fair.
for like
I have no
3
fucking
months.
idea. Yeah.
I think
That's why
we've known
we're
each
best
other
friends.
for about 3 months. That's why I'm not gonna sell you out to a demon here in front of me for my dad.
All right, Dawn. So you crack this whip in front of the bad guy. It gleams with aurora light. It actually reflects the purple and pink hue of everything around it, but still has that aurora glimmer on the inside of it. Gives a dull throb in your hand. This is your first time wielding it.
Yep.
Like a weapon. Varen, you can see your
dull throb in your hand before.
Jesus.
I love all the
I'm sorry, Mommy.
dripping detail. Sorry, Mommy.
Sorry, Mommy.
This whip hurts, Mommy. Okay, so this guy actually gets my acrobatics to the attack instead of physical as part of that's how the whips work. That's how the chain whip specifically works.
Beautiful.
So that's cool. And then that also takes the place for the damage instead of physical. And then the weapon itself is a medium. Oh my god. And it was a crit, by the way, because it was a 9 on the die plus 7. So 9 plus 7 plus 12. 9 plus 7 is 16 plus 12 is 38.
Yeah, that's gonna fucking hit for sure.
It's gonna be all max damage and
max
double damage.
Yep.
Because I am hellish, and also I'm gonna go ahead and disarming flourish this guy.
Knock his spear out of his hand.
Yeah, in case he's still upright after this. I don't think he will be.
Probably not.
Alright, so that's gonna be double that damage. 6, 12, plus that, 18, plus, let me roll 3d6. Actually, I don't have to roll it, it's just max. 6, 12, 18. 18 plus 18. Plus... That's it, yeah. 18 plus 18. 36 damage.
That's so many damage. That's so many fucking damage. Yeah, you...
What was the total on that? I missed the number.
36 damage.
Fuck.
lot of
All right.
fucking damage.
On
Yeah,
a-
that is
on
like
a
a
crit.
C.
Oh yeah. That's
He's
like
Super Saiyan.
as maxed out as Dawn can get, but that's fucking insane. Yeah, you triple overkilled this fucking thing. You whip it in half. Its body splits in two. There's a caveat to
Holy
dealing
shit.
damage to this thing normally, but I'm not going to make you take that. I also forgot to make Varen take it too, so it's fine.
We're talking about the thorn guy.
Yeah. You're supposed to, if you deal melee damage to him, you're supposed to take 2 points of poison damage.
Well,
but
this
I
is
forgot.
the same guy that said, "How many holes can I poke in these fuckers before they bleed out?" And then he gets ripped in half by Dawn. So
Yes.
you know.
Yep. He is
Maybe
like
he found out.
no. He's like juggling.
Maybe this is how you fucking find out how many
Yeah.
holes it takes, you bitch. How many holes can we do?
How many
Yeah,
ways does it get
yeah.
to the center of this bitch?
Oh.
I'm gonna keep hitting. Because there are other things here that deserve to die also.
There's a dog here.
Yep,
There's a dog.
we're gonna hit that dog.
There's a dog. There's a satyr here.
Oh my god, that first attack also got my presence to it, so it was actually higher than 36. It was like a 42. But anyway.
Fucking goddamn it.
God fucking damn.
Well, he's dead.
Holy shit,
He's
dog.
So the dog
very
now.
dead.
The dog has got it coming now next.
Heard that.
And it's gonna be like I do a spin, so the whole whip is gonna kind of coil up gently around my frame as I go into a kick. Alright. And let's roll the dice. Come on now. Roll the die. Oh my god. Why would you just forget what I copy pasted? That doesn't make a lick of sense.
Sometimes if you press the wrong button, that's a lot of damage.
Alright. Then for him. 6 plus 2, 6, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17. Does a 17
17
hit the dog?
Does hit
No,
the dog.
the
17
dog.
does hit the dog, yeah.
Perfect. Alright. Sick. Then
This
in
guy's
that
supposed
case,
to have an instant action to be able to stop you from doing that, but he's unconscious too.
that's a shame. I could just take him out, but he's kind of just sitting there.
He is unconscious. There's no real
He
reason.
is.
He
The
is
phrase is
unaffected.
On an alternate course, you could attack the dog that's going to rip my face off here in a second.
That's
Yeah.
the one I'm attacking.
That
Yeah.
might be
Mhm.
helpful.
Yep, that's the one I'm hitting. 6, 9, 10 damage.
10 damage. Dog is still up. As you swing down, you can see your the curve of your whip snag into the to the plumy feathers around it as it sidesteps it. It takes it right across the shoulder and through the chest. It is pluming smoke profusely, but it is still conscious.
Did I get its attention?
Yeah, it's looking at you.
Fuck yeah. Alright, so then I'm going to move. I'm going to step all the way up as far into the middle of these two dogs as I can.
You can't.
Just like
they are
really-
both occupying all of that space. You cannot move through their space. You can only go to the left.
Also, I don't think you can move because you used both your actions, right?
You did use both of your actions. You are-
no,
you
I
are
didn't
most of
actually. I did not actually. The second attack is the offhand attack that I get when I'm using a weapon in my one hand.
them. Oh, are whipped considered light weapons, or are they considered medium weapons?
Either way, I've been doing the hitting someone with a whip and then punching them because we okayed that.
Totally
Like,
okay to punch them, but if you did you punch him with your fist on the second
Yeah,
attack?
well, I actually kicked him because I assumed that any unarmed
That's
attack.
what it does. It does. It is fine to do any kind of unarmed attack. Yeah. You kicked him. Okay,
I could.
totally good.
I
You're
could
good.
attack again from here. Actually, I guess Minerva has a point. I should just be attacking.
You could attack again with your next action. Yeah.
I'll attack the whip again, then I'll hit the fucking dog who still bothers to be alive.
Whip crack that damn dog.
Instead of moving and being cinematic and talking. You guys know me. I'm the drama.
I love that you're the drama, but I also want to live.
I want to live.
You're quite right. You are quite right.
I'm really
it's still
good at
hit.
being the drama.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's still going to hit, though. 17 to hit. Hits.
Yeah, 17 to hit does hit the dog. And it will be the... Oh, it's not the same damage, though.
No, it won't be the same damage. This will be the whip again. So we hitting the dog. Is that your dog? Can I pet that dog? Oh God, that's fine. It still gets the other pluses. 1 + 6 + 2, so 9. 9 damage to it this time.
The dog, as the whip cracks into it, its body crumbles like a charred log as ember flame just poofs out of its chest. Its eyes light bright and explode with a cinderous roar. Smoke fills the air. Everybody within 1 meter of it needs to make me a physical plus acrobatics check, or take 4 points of heat damage. Except for the other. Oh, the imps have to make the same
Wait,
check.
where that happened on the map? I'm sorry.
Right here. You are okay,
Where's-
Hecko. You are far enough away. Everyone within 1 meter of this guy. So
12 for
1
me.
meter? Oh.
12, you're okay. Ravok, you're good. The
That's an 18.
imps- +2. Fail. Fail. They both rolled the same thing. These 2 imps die.
Good.
Oh, poor
Fuck.
guy. I love that for us, but those poor guys.
This one, seeing the others die, goes, oh, God.
And just plays dead.
Dawn, what was your total?
It was an 18.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. No one takes damage from it. Puppo explode. All right. Dawn, your turn ends. This dog leaps over all of you. Back here. Oh, wait, it doesn't need to do that anymore. It was going to do that last turn when all of its allies were still alive, but it's not going to do that this time. It actually just saunters forward 1 single lumberous step. I'm going to make this one black and white so you can tell which one is... Actually, you know what? I'm just going to delete that one. So it's no longer on the field. Because it did explode into a poof of
Perfect
mist. But this one is going... Remember how I said it inhales a gout of its chest plumes out like it's inhaling? Yeah, it lets out a gout of superheated smoke, which envelops everyone in front of it in a cone. Everyone except Minerva is subject to this.
Woo! That's a first.
What's the dice roll?
It is a physical plus acrobatics check.
Oh, I'm so good at that.
I detected sarcasm.
Yeah. I rolled an 11, so I should maybe introduce every rule that way. Fuck.
Everyone who did not roll a 15 takes 8 points of heat damage.
Never mind. I revoke my thanks for the good roll. How
I mean,
much?
I'm not dead,
What was...
but I'm 8 damage.
8 heat damage. Dawn, what was your total?
Ouch.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What if we passed?
You take half. You take 4 heat damage.
Okay, I take 4 heat damage.
Thank God for jocks. God damn.
Yeah.
Right? It's got to always have that one tank, man.
I mean,
Oh,
I
and
guess
now
so.
it is the big bad's turn. Who is going to do a bad thing?
Aw.
I still have my instant action. Don't make me use it. Don't make me.
Don't make me be all cool again.
Yeah.
Don't make me be
Still
fucking
do it.
cool. I will be cool.
First thing he's going to do as an instant action before his turn starts is use Cause Fear. Everybody needs to make me a... mental plus presence check, which Dawn is super good at.
I got mental.
Do we get any advantages if we ourselves are an undead spectacle of fear, or is that just sort of?
Hecko, I'll give you a situational
I was so
plus one
I was-
because of your placid personality. Situational plus one for you.
What if you
Okay.
just made a
It was
power right now so that I could give everyone else my presents?
No.
Fuck.
Damn.
Oh,
It was
7.
mental plus presence, right?
Yeah, it's mental presence.
I got a 7 because we're low dice. Fuck.
Oof, that's a bummer.
Okay, I got a 12.
12. Cool.
Any other day that would feel good.
Looks like Ravok got a 12 too.
I haven't rolled yet. I was
Oh.
trying to figure out if I was still alive because I was at 2 hit points when I took 8 damage.
The
answer is yes, but I need to roll a bunch of dice.
Oh, to stay conscious.
Yeah.
Not until your turn. I think if you're trying to use the ability that I think you're using.
I think. I don't know.
The Umberling ability.
just says-
Are we in the same?
It says when you fall unconscious, so I don't know why.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
assumed it would be on our turn, but yeah.
Nope, it's when you
That-
fall into
that
it's
would
like the instant.
I don't know. Yeah, I feel like it would be kind of pointless. Or I guess it would be a little broken if we'd had to get around to my turn to be like, oh, I'm unconscious, and ignore all things that happen to me, and then suddenly, oh, not unconscious.
I do. Yeah, I get that. You
fair,
would
just, like-
stop being a target until your turn starts again. But this way, you are a target when you stand up. So it isn't as good as if it was on your turn when you get to wake back.
I would also specify that you should probably make a limit on how many times that can be done. Because while we haven't used it up to this point, there isn't actually a limit listed on how many times you can utilize that ability.
That is a good point.
You have to use Radiant Iris, so it's however
I get
many
that.
Radiant Iris you have.
But if I have like a fuck ton of Radiant Iris, like Minerva does, then
You'd
like
never fall
she just
unconscious.
sort of
Correct.
She's just
It
a
is
fucking roulette.
Welcome to EA rules. It's pay to win.
Pay to win. Yeah, I can see
Oh
why
my
having a
God.
limit would make sense. Yeah, Ravok, go ahead and roll those iris. To
Wonderful. Can I just, since I didn't spend 2 days getting equipment made, can I just say that I have like?
Yeah, you could have
5?
procured some iris in the meantime.
Cool.
That's totally fine.
Cool. I was like, because I have more money than any 11-year-old needs.
Yep.
What's the die for a jewel?
A jewel is a D8. You wanted to buy a jewel? I don't know if you had enough money to buy a jewel.
How much is a jewel?
It's like 20.
You're better off using a couple pearls than one jewel, my man.
Fair.
Yeah. The
Just
jewels aren't
makes
worth
more
it.
sense.
Yeah, the jewels are a thing for rich people.
Because you could also you could roll a 2 on the jewel, but you can only roll as low as a 2 if you use 2 pearls.
Right.
16,000 gems. So it's actually you could buy it. You could buy one, but
yeah, I was like above board. I have like 300,000 fucking
monies. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm just gonna do 3 pearls and call it a day.
3 pearls. 3 pearls it is.
4.
Wow.
Wonderful.
Wowsies. How much health does Ravok have now?
Weren't you in the negatives, my man?
4.
Unconscious. They may heal. Oh yeah. So that's still not enough to bring me up.
Okay. You can keep making that. You can keep doing that.
Yeah, you can keep
using
adding pearls to it, but I mean, we kind of have to figure out how many pearls he has.
Yeah. Oh, he said 5. He said he bought 5 of them.
Okay, cool. Gotcha. Sorry, the rules lawyer. I also have the same ability.
No, you're good. Yeah. So Ravok, you do fall unconscious. You don't need to make the check that I just asked you to make a second ago.
I'm just gonna use force of will.
Oh yeah. Ravok has so many ways to try to stay conscious. Okay. What's
That's good for.
Yeah, that's what it's for. Absolutely. Yeah, Ravok, your eyes are bloodshot. Your skin is burned. Your body is pulsing with aurora just to keep you conscious. Eyes, well, actually, they're not bloodshot. Umberling's eyes don't go bloodshot. They just start to pulse with dead light, which looks weird and creepy. Everyone who rolled below a 12, so if you rolled a 12, you're good, you lose 6 morale. I think all of you passed, though, so you're all good. There's no drawback to if you passed. It is still this fucker's turn, and that was his instant action. Alright. Yep. He is going to pick up that sword that he said he was going to give to you and brandish it in his hand. He is then going to start stomping over towards you. On the way over, he's going to kick your dad in the side of the head. This is going to use one of his actions. He hits. Your dad
I would
dies.
like to teleport into that space with my instant action so that he can't.
You're going to take the... Ooh. I'm pretty sure the blink charge allows you to do it as an instant action to avoid taking damage.
It does.
Let me see if...
In general, an instant action means I can interrupt him being about to hit
They
someone.
do this to avoid taking damage. They may take a dodge check versus the attack check.
Yeah, so you got to make a dodge check. Physical...
If they fail, they
focus
still
plus
take
action.
damage and they teleport.
Yep. I will let you jump in the way of damage. Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, what is that? Oh, okay. Yeah.
The weird thing is, if you fail the check, your dad takes the damage. If you pass the check, you take the damage. There's no way to negate the damage happening altogether. Are you aware of that?
I actually think the way it typically works is to get out of being hit.
Yes, but you are pretty
to...
far away. You're trying to jump into the damage. So basically, you'd be body blocking your dad. You can either let your dad take
I
the
also
damage,
hate to do this, but
or
we're
body
rolling
block.
up at 30, and I got work tomorrow. So like, whenever we get to
same.
it,
I was trying to get to the end of the initiatives, which
we're probably not going to be able to finish the fight. But
No, we're not going to. I'll get to the end of this guy's turn. I'll wrap the bad guy's turn up, and then we will pick up from where he left off, which will start on Minerva's turn.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, we'll start the game. Yeah, but yeah. So Dawn, because the way the spell works, the intention is to avoid taking damage. There is damage happening. Someone's going to take it. You can either try to jump in the way of it and take the damage, or let your dad take it. Even if you fail, you're still going to be right up next to the bad guy when your turn comes back around.
Yeah, I'll just teleport to beside them.
Okay, so you're not going to try to eat the damage?
I don't even know how hard they're trying to hit him. I can't. It looks like you're just trying to kick him away.
He's trying to kick him in the face to hurt him. He's doing it mostly to be mean, but also to rile you up.
Well, in that case, it's working. Okay, fine. Then yeah, I'll body block my dad.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the dodge. It's focus plus acrobatics. Your goal is a 15.
That's a lot of damage.
No, that's not the amount of damage. The damage is only 5.
Oh no, I was rolling. I just was reading Leon's meme. Sorry.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Oh my god. It's probably gonna hit me because that's a 1. That's like the fucking 4th one I've rolled tonight. Okay, so 1 plus. Okay. Yeah, 13?
A 13. Actually, I mean, a 13 fails. Your intention Success would have been you taking the damage and your dad not taking the damage. Failing just means your dad gets kicked in the head anyway. You just appear here. Woof, woof.
You fucking goat.
As you
Man
try
goat.
as you try to appear there, you appear just seconds after the boot kicks your dad. Your dad's head gets sent back, blood hits the ground, and he looks at you and says,
Good. Now I can kill you both in one swing.
as he hefts the sword that he just picked up and cuts the air in front of the two of you. You can see as the blade slides through the air, it cuts the air itself, the air splitting like paper and curling in mist clouds, separating away from the edge of this blade. He's rolling to hit you with it, you and your dad, at the same time. Your dad, as you appear next to him, says,
No, Don! No!
and... Oh god, stop.
This man doesn't believe in you.
He doesn't know her.
Luckily, his roll to hit isn't very high. Does an 11 hit your dodge, Don?
It doesn't even close, but I'm gonna do
Oh.
a couple things in response to it. I'm gonna take a couple of free actions. Is that cool?
Yeah.
He misses me. I'm gonna paint him as my sadistic observer target.
It's actually
Um,
12, not an
not
11,
a-
but it still misses, sorry. It is an instant action. You already used your instant action.
It's actually a free action according
It is not. It is an instant action.
Let me check. Let me read it.
Yeah, because I have both Emboss and Sadistic Observer here as free actions.
Sadistic Observer. As a free action, target one creature whenever they take an instance of damage.
I've been
You
using
gain
it
one
as
morale.
an
You
instant
may
action.
switch
Well
your
then.
target. Yeah. So, as an action, target one creature whenever they take an instant of damage. You regain one morale. Yep.
I also
You can only
emboss-
do one You can only do it once a turn, but yes. So, embossed.
You know, wait.
Or you?
do I
Sorry,
have to-
sorry. No, you can only be targeting one creature at a time. Is what I meant. But yeah.
Yeah, they can both exactly. I can put them both on one person for free, so I do. So I emboss him as well.
Boop. He's not actually paralyzed. These are just the. I'm just.
Yeah. Just so I know. And when he fails to hit me, I'm gonna regain a piece of morale. Just because I should have already been doing that.
Yeah, for sure. Boop boop. They are both on him.
And I guess he's also trying to hit my dad with an 11, who is laying on the ground. So
Yes, he is. He is trying to hit your dad with an 11. Luckily, an 11 does not hit him. Your dad rolls out of the way as it carves a clean hole in the ground, scoring the ground with this deep burning red. He used one action to hit your dad, one action to swing on you, and one action
and
to
my dad.
start walking. Yeah, and your dad. Oh no, that was part of the same action.
Yeah, he also did move. Yes.
Yes, so he is out of bullshit. He
Damn.
looks at you with a searing ire and says, "We could have been allies.
Now I have to rend you to rubble. Such a
Don't-
waste of mortal flesh.
Don't even make me laugh. You've had my dad held prisoner since I was a child.
No.
You've been waiting to gamble him this entire time, and I'm gonna crack the whip."
He says,
I bought him a day ago from a prison debtor. I was gonna give him to you as a peace offering.
and we're gonna end it
I'm
there.
gonna give him back.
I was gonna give her back. I was gonna be.
I'm gonna
Sorry.
wrap that by telling my dad that he should run.
Your dad, his eyes flick to the key.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I kind of nodded him.
He He's like giving you the eyes, like, you grab the key and run, grab the key and run. You're like, no, you grab the key and run. It's just both of you with your eyes saying this back and forth.
Exactly.
It's fun that there's another one now.
Another what?
You know, another like heroic, self-sacrificing kind of leader who's in the mix.
Yeah.
They can't even
yeah.
decide who the
They
self-sacrificing
can't
one
even-
is.
You can see where they get it from. You can see where Dawn gets it from.
Exactly.
What are you doing, you fucking loser? Run! Run away! I'm saving you! No, I saved you already. You can't save me now. Bullshit, I can't. Yeah, exactly.
Bullshit, I can't. Alrighty, so that is where we're gonna wrap it. Next session is the last session we will be playing. We will have everything wrapped up. Possibly a TPK, possibly you guys defeating the final boss. We will see. We will see.
Oh, no.
BDK.
So, Dylon, I realized something. When you gave us an extra experience point for like the mental, physical, and social, the pool thing,
Yeah.
I actually have an extra spell slot that I need to fill at some point.
Ooh,
So
that's cool. That's cool. Minerva can hop in
So I'll
an
have to-
extra bit.
figure out which that is. But anyway, had a shit ton of fun. My brain is melting, and I need to wake up for work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I planned on ending this one at 11, but it just didn't feel like a good spot to end it, so I'm sorry about that.
There's a lot. Yeah.
How dare you?
Yeah. This was great for me. Oh my god.
A great time.
Yeah, Dawn especially had a lot of good, cool moments.
Yeah.
I think we all had cool moments. We're
I
all
think so. Alright. Love y'all. Got to
Deuces, bye-bye.
you in that stream.
Yo, yeah. Sorry, mommy.
TYL.
Sorry, Mom.
Sorry, mommy.
Sorry, mommy.